games and stuff. Doing shit for wives now? That's awesome. That's really sweet. Do you get to draw like in a wedding dress or anything like that, or?
No, it was just he was very specific because he was like, oh, I want it to look like she's a barbarian. So he gave me like a selfie of what she looked like, and then I basically just kind of drew her with the getup of a barbarian. Like she's like scantily clad with like basic barbarian armor looking stuff. She's wearing leather. She's got bandages on her and shit.
Right. That's cool. That's nice, man.
Yeah.
So 9 commissions, dude. Shit, man. Have you had any like video game developer like stuff yet? Like any developers go out of your way?
I've already gotten a few game developers who've already commissioned me. I've done one for the developers of Carpathian Night. I've done one for I forgot the name of that one. I did like a batch of commissions for this indie game, and I don't know what the state of it is right now. But they said it was supposed to be like a card game, and it was going to be something similar to Hades, I guess, where you could talk to people and interact with them and such. But I think I did like 3 characters on that. I did 3. So yeah, I've done stuff for game developers.
Ugh. Have you ever thought of developing your own game? Like I know you're developing your story. I know that, but I don't know if you ever wanted it to be like a game or like a visual novel.
I thought about, I mean, I'm making my own quote-unquote story, but I don't know where exactly it's gonna go because I'm not a writer. I'm not a developer. I'm just an artist. I have ideas in my head that I want to have. Like, for instance, I have there's a story that I've been working on for a while called The Nightscape. And basically The Nightscape is a story, kind of like it's almost like an anthology series about nightmares that I've had. But because the nightmares have all had like a cohesive pattern to them, they've all had like recurring characters in them, I felt like I could make a story out of it. So that's one of the stories that I'm working on.
Okay, nice. Is that one of the ones you've mentioned before, like on your Instagram, or the characters you posted before?
I think so. I think I've done I very rarely drew anything of it. I've done concept art for the main villain before. I think I've only drawn like 1 or 2 things of it before, so it's very rare to see anything about it. Which is crazy because I've always told people that I've never been one to draw OCs. Because I don't consider myself having OCs that much, but people are like, "Oh, do you have any OCs of your own?" I'm like, "Yeah, technically, but I haven't drawn them very much because I'm so busy. I'm so busy drawing Castlevania stuff 9 times out of 10. More often than not."
So regarding the art that you make, is the material that you use for like most of the little art pieces you do, are they any different from what you used to use back then, like a year back or so?
You mean like just my drawings in general?
Yeah.
Yeah. My drawing technique has shifted drastically compared to like a year or 2 ago because I've learned over the course of drawing. For the past few years, I've learned many different techniques and methods of drawing. So, I'll give you an example. So right now, my method of drawing involves using just pencil and no printer paper. I will only use pencil, just a normal lead pencil. And what happens after that, once I shade everything with pencil, it's all black and white. I take it to Photoshop, and that's where I do the cleanup process and the coloring process. All the coloring is done digitally. So it's a 50-50. Right now, it's a 50-50 between traditional art and digital, which is good because for the longest time, people were like, oh man, you should do digital. You should move on to digital. So I think this is a fair compromise because I can do the drawing itself traditionally, but the coloring process and the cleaning up process can be done digitally, and it still looks good. It looks like a scan. And it's good. It's really good because one of my biggest gripes with drawing on paper for the longest time, and I never figured out how to mitigate it, was you might notice in some of my older works, if you go back, you'll notice on some of my older drawings, you'll notice that there's like these very tiny white spaces in the coloring spots. There's these very tiny white splotches everywhere because it looks like I was coloring with it with a colored pencil, because I was.
Right.
I was using colored pencils to color everything. But when you do that, texture gets left behind. You know, the colored pencil can't fill everything in.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
The texture of the paper is visible because the colored pencil can't do everything. It's not a marker. It's not paint. You know, the texture of the paper, I'm at the mercy of the paper. So what I do to mitigate that, I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to try something different, because with a normal lead pencil, you can smear that. You can smear that and shade it and smudge it, and it will get rid of that. So what I did, I said, okay, I'm just going to do everything in black and white. I'm going to shade everything in black and white, and then I'm going to see what happens if I take it to Photoshop and color it that way.
Okay.
Voila, it worked. It worked wonders. And I've been doing it this way for about a year now.
Yeah, because I noticed that a lot of your art pieces now, they're a lot more vibrant. Not that they weren't
now.
Before, but like the colors pop out a lot more naturally in a way. And I know that doesn't make sense considering you're not using like color pencils, but it looks more natural, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's because now I can just go on, because literally what I do, I just go on Google Images and look for what specific color I need, and I just overlay it on top of the drawing and fill it in, like I'm trying to fill it in like a coloring book. It's that simple. So yeah, it's definitely helped my my technique for like the past year.
Well, that's good, dude. I mean, I don't think I've ever really questioned like how or like the process of your art really works or not, but I mean, if you're always able to find a way to improve, that's always good, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
So, from what you told me, you said you take a picture of it and you color it digitally. Do you use like Photoshop or like GIMP or anything like that?
Yeah, Photoshop specifically. And I do everything on mobile, by the way. I do all this stuff
really?
on mobile. Yeah, everything is done on mobile, which is tricky because it sucks because these mobile versions of the apps just shit themselves. If I open up Photoshop, I have to commit to that. I can't have any other apps open. I can't have more than 2 things running in the background like music, because if I do, then it starts running really, really slow. It starts shitting itself, and it's like, bro, man.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes it's difficult, but yeah.
Because I know when using like the Wondershare Filmora, that's the video software you use. If I'm using that, I have to use that. I can't have anything else rolling. And when I was using my XSplit, like streaming service I used to use, I had to make sure it was only that in the game. I couldn't use anything because it would slow everything down. The fans will be. So I understand, and I can't imagine how bad it would affect with an art program.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know how you have the patience to, because I used to use PixArt, I think it was called, back in high school, to do a lot of like my little assignments and stuff like that. And we had these little Chromebook tablets that the school would provide us and stuff like that. And even then, the computer would always hiss and wheeze anytime I opened that. You know what I mean? So I never really thought of people using like the phones themselves for the art. You know what I mean? Like maybe like doodles and comics every now and then, but not like for art like yours. That's pretty impressive if you ask me.
Yeah.
Ugh, excuse me.
Gotta make do.
Country boys gotta make do. Oh, goodness. When was the last time you played 64?
Definitely over a year ago.
Damn.
Are you talking about like when we streamed it?
Oh, well, when we streamed it, when you played it, whenever.
Like when last I played it was like a few weeks ago, I think. I tend to revisit this game a lot.
Yeah, I understand why. And I'm working on a little video prompt. I think I talked to you about it a handful of times. I just never got to work on the script. Where the villa is probably like my favorite place in the game, purely because of how movie-esque the cutscenes
spooky.
are. Yeah. I mean, even the cutscenes and the orchestral play, I got to see the old Dracula movies and
yeah.
Nosferatu, most definitely. Like the cinematics and the music especially is I feel like this game is near most cinematic in terms of an old classic horror movie as opposed to like the
like
Lord of
that
the
one
Rings thing that
scene-
Lords of Shadow went through. What's up?
That one scene with the vampire, like that is good. Like
Yeah,
when
honestly.
you go to that room with the mirror and that dude comes in, it's like, oh, you need to get out of here right now. And he turns into a vampire and there's like a jump scare. Dude, I love that because Castlevania doesn't do that very often. This is why I say that this is one of the only Castlevania games that's genuinely scared me, because it's scary. This game tries to scare you.
And thinking, because a lot of the fear, there's no like there's no incentive of fear in the game. You know what I mean? Usually the character you play as is like a hardcore badass that has seen everything. You know what I mean? So the game has no incentive to scare you. You know what I mean? The only times the game really ever done that was in enemy design. You know what I mean? But you're usually your character's at that point usually pretty strong enough to kind of surpass the fear. And you only see it as like, oh, better be careful. I don't want to lose a lot of damage to this guy, as opposed to, oh my God, get away from me. I don't want to fight you. You know?
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's a theme I really miss in the Castlevania games, purely because even the older ones didn't really tackle that too much. I still think that like there's still merit in that. It can still be delivered and done good. You know what I mean? I mean, there's a lot of those PlayStation 1 clone games where like they're trying to look all retro and stuff.
Yeah, that's a new trend nowadays where they got these PS1-esque looking games, and most of them are horror-based, which I think I know why they're doing that, because, I mean, one of the things about old school games like these, like Castlevania 64 and even like Silent Hill and such, is that a lot of the scare factor can be complemented by the rough-looking, jagged graphics. Because it's kind of like that uncanny valley thing.
Right, yeah.
So it's like these jagged, old, polygonal graphics really help complement the atmosphere and the horror.
Oh, shit. I always fall for this. God damn it.
Well, shit.
Yeah. Don't bite me. Okay, I'm good. You're yeah. So I think it was I don't watch Markiplier too much, but a video of his came up on my recommended, and just like you said, like the whole polygonal, like rough shadowing, low rendering, like aesthetics of it all. You know what I mean? It's weird that how that's an art now, but at the same time, I'm all for it. I think it's just the only thing that's bad about it is the fact that it's. To me, it's some people use that as an excuse to not put too much effort in the design of it all.
Yeah.
So there's a difference between intentional design and doing a lazy design just to do like a half-hearted recreation of what they would make back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's difficult, honestly, recreating that, because you're trying to recreate something as if it were back then, and back then they didn't have the resources to make everything so fancy, so they had to make do with what they had back then, you know. So
right,
it's a weird gray area where you can't get away with adding too much or too little detail, you know what I mean, because there's going to be a lot of people stingy about that, you know. Was the key in the forest, in that hedge thing?
Let's see, the key.
Yeah, because I'm trying to remember. It's been a spell.
No, the key is you gotta go to
Because this is 64, not Legacy.
Yeah, I remember Legacy being a lot more cryptic and difficult about this. I think the copper key is oh, you gotta go to Did you go talk to the vampire yet?
Yeah. Oh, here it is. To Rosa? Yeah, I'm already past that part, I think.
Okay, well, okay, yeah, never mind. You got the key, yeah.
I was just trying to remember, because in Legacy, that part really fucked with me, because I went by and I tapped
Legacy,
it.
I like Legacy because it improved a lot of the things about the original. Like, it fixed a lot of the broken jank stuff, because people like to talk smack about the camera in this game, which I've never had a problem with. The biggest thing I had an issue with this game is the broken ledge grabbing. the ledge grabbing in this game gave me a lot of problems
because
when you go to the dual tower,
mm-hmm.
there have been many times where I'm facing a ledge dead on, and I'm holding that A button, and I'm clinging to that ledge, but for some reason, Reinhardt just falls off and doesn't grab the fucking ledge.
That's the funny thing. So in this game, compared to Legacy of Darkness, it's not directional with the ledge grabs. Like, here, I'll show you real quick, right? So if I grab onto the ledge, right? While you're like you're tempted to hit the analog stick to the right, because from your perspective, if you hit right, you would be going up to the right direction, right?
Yeah.
But you have to hit up. There's no perception controls at that point. You know what I mean? And Legacy fixes that. So if this was Legacy, you would hit right and you would go upward. And a lot of people get screwed over by that. And I remember when I took my laptop to a hotel when I was visiting family at some point, I made like a subconscious effort to remember that I have to put up anytime I'm going up a ledge in this game in particular. And ever since I like kind of snapped it into my head, I never really forgot about it. So when I went to Legacy and I kept hitting up and I wasn't going up the ledge, I'm like, what the hell, you know? I was like, what? A fix that threw me off. Yeah. But you know what? I do have something I want to talk to you about. I thought it was hilarious and unfortunate at the same time. So I was scrolling through magazines of the Castlevania Lament of Innocence game, right? And I found some articles on it with interviews with Koji when he was talking about making the game, you know what I mean? And
yeah.
he was talking some shit about 64, man. It was funny. He was talking about like how he didn't have any involvement in the making of 64. Like, he really wanted to emphasize that, which I thought was pretty damn hilarious, because I mean, everyone talks about Symphony of the Night, everyone shits on 64, but like even Koji was like, yeah, we didn't develop that game, not us. We developed Symphony of the Night. We don't know who the 64 team is. You know what I mean? I always thought that was funny.
It's funny because despite him saying that, he still was the one that put Cornell in judgment. So I guess his opinion on the game must have like changed at some point. Or maybe he was just upset at the fact that people wrongly assumed that was his game or something, and he wanted to clear the air.
Yeah, I would think so, because I mean, back then, like, the what's it called? There wasn't too broad a community for not community. There wasn't too much interest in like actual developers just yet. Like, there was a very small margin of people that actually really liked games publicly. You know what I mean? Because this was 2003, I think that interview was done, you know? So this was way early before games became normal like they are now. So talking about like the developers of games was... people would talk about directors before they would talk about like game directors, you know what I mean? So yeah. Like the names weren't really beaten in there quite yet, you know? And it wasn't till... maybe after 2006 or 2007, when the internet started really getting big, when like people started looking at directors and designers directly, you know, from the names rather than the companies that they're under. And you know, so it's trippy seeing that. Like, I always thought it was funny, man, because when it's a big contrast when you go from this game to Lament of Innocence, you know what I mean? Their whole emphasis when they were developing the game was they switched I don't want to say Resident Evil-esque, but like the slow pace. I don't want to call it slow because it's not slow for me, but slower sort of combat for something a lot more action-packed like Devil May Cry. And he did mention Devil May Cry in the interview, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, speaking of Devil May Cry, because for the longest time, I actually hadn't played Devil May Cry before until just recently. Within like a month ago, I finally got to sit down and play all the Devil May Crys. And now I can definitively say that, yeah, Lament of Innocence definitely took inspiration from Devil May Cry. I can definitely see some aspects where they look similar. because people kept calling it a God of War clone, and I didn't agree with that. It didn't feel like a God of War clone. Lords of Shadow feels like a God of War clone.
Yes.
Lament of Innocence feels like a DMC clone.
Yeah, I agree, because back in the Blockbuster days, I'm still young enough to say that I was in the Blockbuster days.
Yeah.
But back in the Blockbuster days, I remember I think my dad he got God of War for the PlayStation 2. It was completely strange game, and I wasn't too into it. At the time I was too busy playing Lego Batman to handle the brutality of Kratos back then. You know what I mean? So I'll see my dad play the game, and looking at it now and such like that, God of War is an iconic game, but like it's God of War and Devil May Cry that really set the scene for like hack and slash fighting games. You know what I mean? Well, not fighting games, but hack and slash. I guess that's what you would call them. I don't know how to.
Yeah, they're more like hack and slash. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But like you compare Devil May Cry and God of War, and though the principle is the same, the execution's completely different. You know what I mean? So you'll see if games are more Devil May Cry like Lament of Innocence, and games are more God of War like Lords of Shadow and stuff. You know, and you really see the difference in game feel, because I do not enjoy playing Lords of Shadow at all, but because there's no what's the word? It immediately throws you in. You know what I mean? Right from the beginning.
Yeah.
And while most games in Castlevania they usually do that, there's like a slow progression, like a slow burn for it. You know what I mean? But Lords of Shadows, I guess it's under the assumption that you are a fan of those types of hack and slash games, so it's not gonna waste your time, you know?
Yeah.
But I guess the pacing in Lament of Innocence is completely different. I think I don't know. I really can't explain why. I don't know. It's a weird conversation to have. I forgot. Let me fight this bastard real quick. I burned the soundtrack on the CD once. I'm trying to get this on cassette so I can make my.
I bought the soundtrack on iTunes. But yeah, I'd like to get the physical soundtrack at some point.
Yeah, I think it's like what, $30-40 right now.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's pretty cheap.
Oh shit! What was the button to take him off?
You smash.
Oh shit.
But Jupiter Climb, I asked him, like, hey, you want me to do a profile pic for you? He's like, yeah, I was actually thinking about getting that commission here soon. And
Nice.
he wants me. I was like, oh, were you have anything in mind? Do you want me to, like, draw, like, a portrait of yourself or something? He's like, nah, I want you to draw a hammer, but with shades on. I was like, okay.
Okay, nice.
Because that's his current profile picture. It's just like an edit of Hammer from Sorrow with like shades on.
That's kind of cool.
But he wants me to do my own take on it. So that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm just trying to do a little cool hammer with shades on and some cool looking pose with guns and shit.
All right. I'm trying to. Oh, forgot about her, honestly. Hold on, yeah, I'm gonna need a chicken for this fight. Chicken. How's the progress on that piece, by the way?
I'd say I take me another. It would be like a half hour, maybe.
Oh, damn.
Just trying to. Right now, I'm just doing the shading process, and yeah, that'll be once I finish the shading, and then I take it to Photoshop, color it in, clean it up, and then I'm good.
Gotcha. Should have gotten the power before I started this fight.
Again, I gotta give credit to this game for making vampires a recurring enemy, because not a whole lot of, well, actually none of the Castlevania games do that. I know Order of Ecclesia has the Draculina enemy, but that's like very late in the game. Like this game has vampires everywhere, dude.
That's something that I always like was a sucker for, because I think there was another like obscure Well, not obscure. I don't know about obscure. Vampire the Masquerade. I don't know if you know. It's like that weird vampire RPG game.
I have not heard of it.
Okay. Think of like it's okay. So it's like think of what Twilight could have been if it wasn't so shit, and that's what it was. It was like this urban, early 2000s RPG vampire game, like an FPS game, and you get to roleplay as like a series of vampires, whether it be like a bureaucratic vampires, a Nosferatu vampire, you know, like a total like teenage drama sort of vampire aesthetic for it, but with like little story side missions and stuff like that too. It's pretty cool. I'm not doing it justice with the explanation I'm giving. But it's really really cool. But you know what I mean. Even then, why I bring that up is because like the vampires in that game, you know what I mean. You fight. Oh God, give me a second. I'm gonna get some medicine real quick. Give me a second, Darian.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh man.
I don't know if anybody can hear me on the stream. How we all doing? Even though I can't see you on stream, but let me. I wonder if I could just tune into his. Oh, it is on YouTube. Okay. Let me just hop over there.
There you go. Hey Chibi, I didn't even see you there. I'm sorry. Say hi to Chibi.
Going on there, Chibi.
Yeah, Chibi's a real one. She's been there since like fucking day one in my channel.
Wow.
I swear, she's the coolest. She's the one that does all those little like.
Yeah, I know. I see her. She really loves Simon Belmont. I know that's her favorite character. She has a lot of artworks of him.
Yeah, I've been trying to convince her to do like a little Simon's Quest like little comic strip. You know what I mean? Cause like to my surprise, she also likes Simon's Quest, which is a relief because that game tends to have a bad rep and not a whole lot of people like. Yeah, I think like I'm at that point where like cause just the other day I was trying to convince a friend of mine to like try Simon's Quest out and they weren't budging, you know what I mean? So I'm at that point where like, you know what, if you don't like it.
I understand, because that game, it's enjoyable. I do like it, but the problem with it is that you really need a guide for a while to really get anywhere in that game.
Yeah.
But despite that, it is a fun game. You just need a guide for it to tell you where to go next. And I even say this after having beat it multiple times. I still need a guide, because I still don't know where exactly I should be going next in what order, because the map system is just such a clusterfuck.
There's a ROM hack that I got that is literally a godsend of a mod, and I think Angry Video Game Nerd spoke about it. Is the one by Guru or something like that?
I remember that one.
And sorry about my screen being twitchy. So that mod or that little ROM hack adds a little mini map to the game by hitting the select button as opposed to just pausing the game, and it acts as a map from like the official like magazine guide of Simon's Quest, while displaying it as if it's a real world rather than the map like it would be on Symphony of the Night with the whole blue and red thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I always thought that was cool, and I kind of miss that. You know what I mean? I understand like ooh. I'll take the holy water. Yeah, in this game I always choose either the holy water or the axes. The crosses are cool, but they take too many hearts for me to rely on them.
Yeah.
Often.
I remember, because it just occurred to me. Remember how I got Andrew Hankinson to recite some lines from this game?
Oh yeah, so I still have the video on my channel.
Yeah. So like that was awesome. Like that was like the highlight of my year.
Yeah, man. How can it not? Honestly,
I've been currently trying to get a hold of Cornell's voice actor, which is proving to be a challenge because Cornell's voice actor.
He's a choir singer now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a choir singer. He
Beautiful
does his own tours. Yeah, he does his own tours now, which is kind of the problem, and I can't really find a way to contact him. without having to jump through hoops, because it's like, oh, I have to go to his website, I have to go to the support page, and I have to be like, hey, by the way, I know your voice work. I know you used to be a voice actor. Would you like to do a little interview? I still haven't got anything back.
I think it's because we need more, like, I guess there needs to be more attention to it, because you got one person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm sure he's not gonna do it for just one person.
I'm lucky that I even got Andrew Hankinson, because most Castlevania voice actors, well, nowadays, are prolific anime voice actors. And the problem with that is that you can't really get a hold of them traditionally, because
they're agents and such, like agencies that they're under.
They're under contract. You can't just contact them and be like, hey, can you do some voices for me? Do you want to do an interview? They cost money. I actually tried to contact, who was it? I tried to contact
voice actor for Carrie, no?
No, I didn't even try to contact Carrie yet, because I'm just trying to go. So I contacted, I think it was the voice of Jerry Jewell. I think I tried to get Jerry Jewell on here. He has an agent, and his agent said that if I wanted to even contact him, I had to fork over some money. And guess how much money I would have to fork over?
How much?
I would have to fork over at least $25,000.
Holy shit.
Because in their mind, if I'm trying to hire him for anything, that's business. If I'm trying to hire him to have him on for an interview or just anything, that's business to them. I don't have that money though. I'm not an agency. I'm not a company. I'm just a guy who wants to talk to him. And it's like, but I get it though. They got to make money. Typically, you have to go to cons for that anyway, because usually they expect you to go to a con to talk to them or even meet them.
Yeah.
So I understand why they did that, but it's ridiculous. So I got lucky. I got lucky when I contacted Andrew Hankinson, because he's not a voice actor anymore. He owns a knife company. He works for Zwilling. Yeah, and he does his own podcast now.
Yeah, and that was really cool. I got to check it out a handful of times, and it's still pretty cool. Did I know that the map of Order of Ecclesia matches up with the part of Simon? I did not know that.
I did not know that either.
Honestly, I haven't even got to like really enjoy Order of Ecclesia. I really would like to have an opportunity to try that again. My copy got fucking flooded in Harvey, so...
I spent many hours on that game when I was younger. Beat the hell out of it. Same with all the others, but... I guess that's not surprising, considering how many allusions to Simon's Quest there are in that game, like the whole thing, sun vanquishing the horrible knight. Speaking of that quote, by the way, for those of you who haven't played Souls, I have, and let me tell you, every time Shanoa's on screen, she will not shut up about that quote. She will not stop saying it. She's had to have said that quote like 3 or 4 times in the whole game. Every time she's on screen, she's like, because I am the sun that come to vanquish the horrible knight. I'm like, okay, we get it. You said that in the game. It's a nod to Simon's Quest. We get it. You don't have to say it like 3 other times. It kind of loses its sting if you keep repeating it like that.
Yeah.
God.
I just fucking died and I didn't save.
Oh,
Ooh.
no.
Oh.
How far did you get sent back?
I'm back at the villa, yay!
Oh my god.
I'm fine.
Oh, do you still have the key? You still got that copper key?
I'm gonna have to find out the hard way, because if that door is locked, I'm gonna die.
Well, no, it'll be in your inventory. It's in your inventory. If you
no,
look at
I saved without getting the key.
Oh
my
god.
dumbass. You know, I had worse moments. I remember when I was playing New Vegas and I lost 4 hours of game time because my save file got corrupted. This isn't so bad. This isn't so bad. You get to see the fight again, Chibi, yay!
Man, I gotta tell you, being a kid playing this, that just I remember that absolute gauntlet of a fight where you had to fight Dracula and had to fight like 3 different boss fights without a save point. That put me through the ringer as a kid.
Dude, even now that fight still kicks my ass. It's not as difficult as everyone makes it out to be, but credit where credit is
technically
due.
speaking, it's an illusion that makes it seem hard because you got to fight 3 different people. But technically, every Castlevania game has a 3-phase boss fight. It's just segmented more because there's cutscenes in between.
Yeah.
It's technically 3 boss fights, and they're not even that hard. I'll be honest. If you don't let the game intimidate you, but as a kid, it did intimidate me because he's a giant centipede dragon that scared the shit out of me. It's like, if you get the intimidation out of the way, you just get in there and whip him, and he's dead. You just gotta get in there.
I mean, I think that's the aspect, like, I think we were talking about this earlier, that the aspects of horror and overcoming it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because this is the only game that went out of their way to try and scare you from the very beginning, you know what I mean? And the more you fight, the more you kind of like say like, yeah, I have bigger things to worry about than being afraid of a single vampire, you know? I think that makes like the triumph and beating the boss all that more special once you kind of get past that fear factor, you know?
Yep.
And yeah, man, that centipede really, oh man, I was so mad.
I like that design. I like that design. I think the dragon centipede boss is probably one of my favorite forms of Dracula.
I'm gonna beat Malice. I'm gonna beat him. Look how close I'm at.
Oh man, that's gotta suck.
Oh, right there. I think I gotta beat Malice. That'd be great if I can beat Malice.
It sucks. Speaking of Malice, I tried to look up his voice actor. You know, his kid voice actor. From what it sounds like, his voice actor's name sounds very indigenous, and he has literally no IMDb record. He has absolutely no voice acting career. I think they literally just got a kid from in-house and just had him say a bunch of lines for the game, and he has absolutely no career in voice acting. So I couldn't find anything about him, because it'd be dope if I found the voice actor for Child Malice, since he'd be an adult now.
He'd technically be Henry.
Oh yeah, he could. But think about this though. Okay. If I managed to find the child voice actor for Malice, since he would be an adult now, I could get him to recite Malice's voice lines when he's an adult. You know, when he turns into Dracula. That would be awesome. But since I can't find him, I can't do that. That kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But I'm just happy I got Reinhardt. I'm happy I got Reinhardt's voice actor because he's my favorite character. He was the first Castlevania character I've ever played. He was my introduction to the series. So I'm happy I just got him. So
yeah, that's nice, honestly. That really is good. You know, how did you discover this game, Darian? I don't think I've ever asked you that.
How did I what?
How did you discover this game?
So how it happened, my upbringing with Castlevania started with my dad, and with him playing Lament of Innocence when it came out in 2003.
Hey, same here.
I was just a little... Yeah, I was just a little kid. I had no idea what Castlevania was or anything like that. He brought the game home, and he was cleaning the disc, and I remember when I saw the game, I was like, who's that girl on the cover, Dad? He's like, that's a guy, Darian. I'm like, oh, okay. He looks like a chick. If you look at it, because looking at it now, in retrospect, if you don't know what Ayami Kojima's art style is like, when you look at the cover,
you know what? I was talking about my mom about the same thing. I think I did a little post on character, like assuming characters' names and stuff. And the first batch of names my mom kept giving the characters were all like lady names, and I told them, Mom, these are men.
Feminine. They just look very feminine. So I would watch my dad play Lament of Innocence after school, like every day, because he was playing it constantly. Right. And it looked fun. I was fascinated with it. Mm-hmm. And one of my earliest memories with it too, I remember when we first started playing it, he told me that the game, he described it like this. I asked my dad, what's Castlevania? What is this game? He's like, well, it's kind of like a horror game, but it's more action packed. You know, you get to fight ghosts, zombies, and stuff like that. And I remember, you know how in that game, when you exit a room, the doorway has like these arrows that protrude from the door to kind of show you where you're supposed to go. I remember when he left Ronaldo's cabin, I looked at that door and I saw those arrows coming from the door, and I said, oh, look, there's ghosts right there. They're transparent and colorful. I thought the arrows coming out of the door were ghosts. He's like, no, he's like,
they're trying to kill your dad, run away.
Yeah. So that was one of my earliest memories with it. And I would watch him play it over and over again. And I think he noticed that because he took me to the local game store at the mall, and he had me specifically pick out my own Castlevania game for the Nintendo 64, which is the console that I was playing. Now, here's the funny thing. I vividly remember him trying to coerce me into getting Legacy of Darkness, because he's like, oh, look at this one. This one has a wolf on it. For some reason, I looked at the cover of the 64 one, and I was more drawn to that one. I think it was because of the Blood Moon. I looked at the Blood Moon, and I said that because you see one in Lament of Innocence. You see the Blood Moon in Lament of Innocence. I said, I don't know what it was, but the Blood Moon just spoke to me and said, this is what Castlevania is. I didn't see the wolf. I was like, I don't really get the same vibe with that cover. Yeah. So I picked 64, and I'm glad I did. Even though Legacy is objectively better in most areas, I'm glad I played the original, because the thing that sucks about Legacy is that you don't get to play as Ryan. You have to play as Cornell. And no matter what file you're playing on, you always have to play as Cornell first. Yeah. Even if you've unlocked Reinhardt and other characters, it's only on that one. So
wait, I didn't know the slide kick did damage.
So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so, because the thing that drove me to want to play Castlevania was the whip combat. That's what drove me to the franchise at first, is because I was so fascinated with that. So if I didn't get to play a whip wielder at first, I would have been like, oh, this is just a horror action game. But I wanted to play that whip action because I saw Leon Belmont. I was like, man, that looks awesome. So I'm glad I chose that version so I could play as Reinhardt. So yeah, that was basically my introduction to Castlevania and why Castlevania 64 was my first game.
Yeah.
It technically started with Lament of Innocence, but 64 was the first game that I played.
I mean, honestly, that's a pretty damn good introduction to it, because you get an idea. You got the taste for the badass whip combat, you know. But you also, excuse me, I was in the middle of a burp there. You also got the experience of the horror aspect of it, the terror of the game, you know what I mean, and how it can be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
As opposed to pure, oh shit, get your things off of me.
I remember another memory with Lament of Innocence, and I like to share this anytime I can because it's hilarious. It's the fact that when my dad made it to the final steps, like the throne, when he made it to the final steps, we got a knock at the door, like 4 o'clock in the evening. We got a knock at the door, and he had to put the game down. He didn't pause it. He just left Leon standing on the stairs. And I remember asking him, I asked him, what kind of weapon is he using? Because I've never seen a game that does it before. I said, what weapon is he using? He's like, that's a whip, Darian. And again, I'm a little kid this time. I'm like 5 or 6. He's trying to explain it to me as best he can. He's like, that's a whip, Darian. It gives you big owies. So he left the chair, and he left the game sitting there. So out of curiosity, I inched my way toward the controller to press the square button to see what would happen. And I don't know why I did this. I pressed the square button, and I flinched and jumped back because I thought the whip was going to come out of the TV and hit me.
That's such a 2000s thing, man, I swear. Things coming out of the screen, man. It's so 3D.
Yeah, I thought the whip was real and it was going to come out of the screen and hit me. It's probably because he said it gives you big owies. I was like, oh, then I probably shouldn't touch it, man.
That's great, man, honestly.
And I remember when I first brought home Castlevania 64, when I popped that sucker in the 64, I remember what my dad said when he first saw the game.
What did he say?
I started using the whip, and he was like, look at that cheese whip he's using.
Cheese whip?
Yeah, because it has that weird cheddar orange yellow color to
Yeah, I see what he means.
Yeah, so he called it a cheese whip.
That's great, honestly. I love that. I'm tempted to call it a cheese whip now. Hit him with that cheese whip.
And I remember him expressing something. He was like, that's weird. Usually when you upgrade all 3 of them, it turns into a chain whip, but it doesn't. Now, he had a point. It is supposed to turn into a chain whip, but that doesn't get fixed until Legacy of Darkness.
And Legacy, I was about to say, yeah.
In most Castlevania games, it is supposed to do that, but for some reason, yeah, this version, it just wasn't finished, and it just goes from yellow, orange, and then red. So that's all we got. And preferably, I'm going to be honest with you, preferably I prefer the leather whip anyway. I've always preferred the leather whip. I'm not really a fan of the chain whip that much because I like the whip grips. I like the...
You like the flick, though.
That's satisfying to me. I'm not really a fan of the chain whip design because it's just a flail. It's just a flail. Granted, it's more practical and it's more deadly and it's more powerful, sure, but I like the design aspect of the leather whip more. Just because it's more satisfying that way. He's just got a long piece of string cheese.
I think what's cool is that like whips are generally like this is gonna sound a bit nerdy, but they're more acrobatic, I guess you can say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? As opposed to like flails, which are usually you need to have like a certain kind of strength to wield those reliably. Yeah. Wow, that thing just fell in there.
You need precision, you need timing, you gotta commit to when you want to use that thing.
Yeah.
Because they're so heavy.
Oh, we gotta go slow here, I don't wanna fall.
Not a whip, just a melted strand of cheddar. Yep.
I love ledge physics. Yay.
I think he's gonna love this. This looks so dope. I've never really drawn Hammer that much. I've never drawn him that much. I might do like a... Because the thing is, Hammer was supposed to be playable in Harmony of Despair.
Yeah, I remember that.
I might do like a drawing of him in that style and do like a what if scenario, like, oh, what if he was in the game? Here's what his artwork would look like.
That'd be cool, dude.
Yeah.
Why don't you really...
Because I like Hammer. Hammer's one of my favorite characters of the series. He's like the comedic relief. He's funny.
Yeah.
I just never draw him that much for some reason.
You should draw him. Draw him more. You know he deserves the attention.
Funny,
oh, what's up?
I also have this weird headcanon in my head that he's like Chris Daughtry. You know who that is?
The name doesn't ring a bell.
No? Okay, good. Chris Daughtry is a singer. He's a singer who he's bald. He's a bald singer and he's got a beard. And just for some reason, I've always like, oh, he's Hammer. I don't know why I drew that connection with him. It's funny. It's just funny to me.
What band does he sing in?
Daughtry. The name of the band's Daughtry. His name is Chris Daughtry, but the name of the band is called Daughtry.
I can dig it.
Whips are also cool for dynamic poses. They just make S shapes that frame the character. Yeah, they do. They're really good for poses. They make any character just pop off the page. They look really satisfying. They're satisfying to draw too. Chibi. I want to see you draw Cornell in your style. As a matter of fact.
You never drew Cornell, have you, Chibi?
I want to see more people drawing him, as a matter of fact, because he just looks so goddamn cool. He's a cool character. I would like to see what he would look like in your style.
I gotta be careful here, because like these stupid ghosts knocked me off last time, and I died because of them. Stay away! Stay away! Now picturing Hammer as Walter White.
Walter White. It's funny you say that, because as I was drawing this, as I'm drawing Hammer right now...
No. Ah, damn it! Ah, I forgot to save! Oh, man!
No, We're just gonna keep this up, huh? It's gonna be Groundhog Day. We're gonna keep repeating this process. But it's funny that you say that, because as I've been drawing him, I was like, man, this kind of looks like Walter White a little bit. Especially since I'm giving him glasses.
I gotta save. But you're giving... Wait, you gotta... Where's your Ayami Kojima Walter White piece? Come on.
Yeah, because it might as well be. It might as well be an Ayami Kojima Walter White. But no, they're not glasses, they're shades. So I'm hoping once it gets colored, it'll look right. But no, yeah, it does kind of look like Walter White.
You ever seen Breaking Bad?
No, I have not. And frankly, if there's one thing that's going to keep me away from a show more, it's going to be getting memed on. That's kind of why I stayed away from JoJo, is because the memes are just kind of drove me away from it.
That's fair.
This show is getting memed to hell and back. And I don't know, I'm just finding the memes to be fucking annoying now. It's kind of keeping me away from watching it, because the memes are killing me.
Someone I did once.
Oh, you did? Oh, for the 30th anniversary, but that was with everyone in front of you.
So actually, I do remember. That's when you did Cornell in his beta outfit, right, Chibi? If I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah.
I remember. You did the little padding and everything. I remember. At least, I think I remember. Unless I'm imagining, I'm AI projecting your art. So, we need to cook. You know what? That makes me wonder if vampires are ever involved in like narcotics and stuff like that. Like, there's no way Dracula does not know how to make drugs at this point.
They just get. It's a boring life for vampires. It's a boring life for them, so they gotta do something recreational.
Recreational. That's what we're calling it. Dracula chiefs a fat fucking blunt. He needs one. Fuck! Okay, oh, thank God. Okay, we didn't go that far back. I just need to fight the vampire for like the 3rd time. Okay. It's not so bad. I thought I had to do that whole maze scene again. You know, I think what would be really cool and unnecessary and probably something that no one will agree on. I kind of wish that little maze sequence was randomized.
Yeah, but then again, you already know that would like ruin speedruns. That would ruin. It'd probably I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that would be good to have it randomized.
I'm thinking maybe like a sort of crazy mode or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Speaking of crazy mode, I think crazy mode is like the definitive way to play Lament of Innocence. Once you play that, there's just no going back. Because once you play that, it's like, man, the vanilla mode is boring as shit.
Yeah, I agree. Like, there's no tension when you play it.
No, because all the enemies are so easy. But in that mode, they put all like the end game enemies toward the beginning, and it's fun.
What the hell? He's already up in the sky already? Ooh.
I thought we already confirmed that Dracula was made of cocaine.
He most definitely is. Who says he's not? Slide. Wow, he's never gone up this many times before. I mean. Whoa! You know, I tried learning how to... What the... Oh, okay, that's just damn cheap. Get your fangs off me, boy. Oh, come on, I moved back. Wow, he's really feeling acrobatic today. Yeah, I didn't know the sliding did damage, Darian. When was that a thing?
I don't remember that either.
Yeah, look, you see a little fire
Why
thing.
has no one made a Wii joke about the herb sub weapon in Castlevania? I mean, probably because everyone's busy making the Wii joke about Resident Evil being the herb joke. Because I know there's that one meme of Leon rolling up the herbs into.
Is that Guinness?
Well, it's also the fact that, you know, Castlevania is already a somewhat niche franchise, and on top of that, Castlevania Chronicles is already niche on top of that. So to have people making a meme about it doesn't surprise me. But yeah, that could be funny. Yeah, making a meme about the weed and the herb.
Chibi, you gotta make Simon with big puffy eyes. He needs one after Simon's quest. Oh wow. All right.
He needs to cope with Dracula's curse. The only way to get over it is by just smoking the doobie.
crap, I am just half health already. And I don't even have the the leveled whip yet. Damn. I think I can just beat her with the axes at this point. There we go. I love axes so much. They're so fun. So Darian, what other multiplayer games do you got? Maybe we can play some sometime.
I mean, let's see.
Give me one
on
second.
PC, I've got, like I said, I've got the 2 Left 4 Dead games. I've got Spelunky 1 and 2. I've got not a whole lot because my PC has very limited storage space on it, so it's like I didn't really bother finding a whole lot of multiplayer stuff on there. Do you have a PS4?
No, dude, I wish. I only wish it just because I can. 1, because Bloodborne. 2, because most of my Castlevania games are on there. 3, all of my friends have one. Like, every friend has one. No one has an Xbox. There's only 3 people I met on the entirety of Instagram that has an Xbox. The entirety of my fandom, of the Castlevania fandom, is on the damn PlayStation.
Coffin opens ×4. Yeah, hopefully this run will go better. Save.
That's
buddy.
a genius. That's a genius idea. Oh, where am I Where am I going? Where am I going? Ah! Get him. Axe to the face. Where's that save thing? Oh, what, it was a head, no.
I think he's gonna like this.
I think I could be just fine. Just fine. Okay. I save right here. Save state. There we go. I cannot wait to get my hands on a 64 console. That'd be so cool. I just wonder how I'll be able to use, like how I'll do with the, ooh. I don't know how I'll do with the controller, you know, it's notoriously clunky and all that good stuff. Alright, see if I can get at least past this part. That'd make my day. Yeah, this part isn't difficult, honestly. It's just like it's like type of thing where like, what am I forgetting? You know what I mean? And the moment you forget, it slaps you off. Like the ghosts and that little golden platform thing, that's been like what's been killing me anytime I get on this stage.
My dad has a PS4, but it gets super hot so fast. I have the Hatsune Miku game Project Diva on it, and it just burns up that console trying to run it.
Oh, I remember
the
PS4
that game. Has a real overheating problem because I've got many friends of mine who have one, and the issue with it is that you'll notice the PS4 is infamous for having like a jet engine fan because it gets super dusty really easily inside there, and then it clogs up the heatsink, which causes it to do that. So what it sounds like he's gonna have to do, you're gonna have to like take it apart and then like take one of those compressed air cans and just blow out the dust from the inside there and clean out the heatsink, and then it'll work. Because I've had to do that like twice now because of how easily the PS4 gets dusty and then it just runs like a jet engine. It's so fucking annoying. Hopefully, I hope the PS5 doesn't have that problem because that is very annoying.
I'd hope it doesn't, honestly. I mean, it's a newer generation console. Why would it be coughing and wheezing? You know what I mean? You'd usually expect that sort of in like. Ooh.
Well, it's kind of like a conspiracy that a lot of these companies and developers nowadays are doing this thing called planned obsolescence, where they purposely make their faulty so that you're forced to buy replacements, which I believe, considering that Apple's done it.
Oh yeah, Apple's been doing that now.
The what?
Hasn't Apple been doing that since like what, the past 6-7 years?
Yeah, they have. Well, they got a lawsuit for it recently to which they had to oblige and say no, they're not allowed to do that anymore because they got exposed. It was proven that they were slowing down iPhones on purpose to get people to buy the newer models, and they got a lawsuit for that. And they basically put on oath and said, okay, we won't do it anymore. And we just gotta take their word for it.
Yeah, we'll see how far that word can go. It's a business, what do you expect? You know what I mean?
Yep.
What is a man?
How dare you say that? This is a Castlevania 64 stream. How dare
what
you
is a
say
man?
that low-hanging fruit of a joke?
What is a man?
I prefer mankind, a cesspit of hatred and lies.
What is a man?
And die for their sins. I prefer that.
A miserable little pile of secrets. That's what's a man. Tried scaring my dog. I'm sorry. He's very cute.
Ooh, I have a Game Boy player for my GameCube, and fun fact, best way to play Castlevania the Adventure, it runs way smoother on a GameCube than on Game Boy.
I'm sorry, what?
Chibi said that she has a Game Boy player for the GameCube, and it's the best way to play the Adventure, because it runs smoother. My question is, does it run smoother than on the Anniversary Collection? Because it runs like dog shit on the Collection.
Yeah, I noticed that. So I was talking to one of my followers, and they were telling me how it ran slower than it did originally. And
even like
I was
Belmont's
like, no way.
Revenge runs smoother than that. So I don't get it. I don't know why the Adventure runs so poorly on there when Belmont's Revenge does. Belmont's Revenge is smooth, but that game is just terrible.
Oh shit, I forgot about this. Oh man, I don't have the powered up whip.
That's alright, that's where the challenge comes in.
Yeah. Trick is to not stand up. It's just like literally just let the tracker do its work and not stand up. Because the moment you stand up, you leave yourself to getting pushed back. You know, it's like that little secret where you crouch and you don't get knocked back.
Yeah.
That's I think that's in Dracula
It does run
X.
smoother than the Collection? Oh my god, of course it does. That figures. Well,
Konami moment.
I feel like I would have a higher opinion of the Adventure if I actually played it on original hardware to run smoother, because I feel like that contributes to my low opinion of it, because it runs like
I can't imagine it running any faster than what I've seen on the. You know what? Actually, I have Virtual Boy on my phone.
I'm nearly to the end of the Adventure, but I cannot get past the level in the Collection because it's the most constant lag. Yeah, the lag and the slowdown is just ridiculous on the Collection.
Look at this guy's legs, man.
Running at like 5 frames a second, like, good lord. With the slowest Belmont to ever grace Wallachia.
Okay. You know, I'm honestly glad they went with the fixed camera in Lament of Innocence in retrospect. No, don't do this to me! Oh.
On GameCube, though, I honestly love the game. Kind of love the game, but I want a better remake so bad. We did get a remake. It's the Adventure Rebirth.
It's a beautiful game. I love that game so much.
Adventure Rebirth is solid. You just got to emulate it until they release it on a new collection. Hopefully, I'm hoping to God that they re-release it.
I wonder if they're gonna release a new collection.
Is one of my favorite Classicvanias. Period.
Yeah, I think everyone tends to agree with that. Like, cause that's like the last good platform Castlevania game to come out since Bloodstained. You know what I mean?
I think it's the last game they made. Period. It's the last one they made. Period. When Igarashi left, and then it was just Lords of Shadow from there.
Yep.
Like, Rebirth seems super cool, but man, I need more attention for Christopher and Soleil. Yeah, they do. They do. I still think it's really... I pointed this out before, but I think it's really asinine to me that in the lore, Christopher Belmont is supposed to be the most revered Belmont of his time, and yet Christopher is literally the most overlooked and forgotten Belmont in the fandom. Nobody talks about him. He's, despite having 3 games and a comic book series to himself, nobody talks about him. Nobody remembers him.
The comic book. Come on, dude. You read the comic book, dude. It's
no, I know, but I'm just saying the fact that he got one. It's the fact that he got one at all.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
It's the fact that he even has one is what I'm saying.
Dude, 2023 comes 10 years without Castlevania, with no Castlevania game in 10 years. Holy shit, you're right.
We got it. I mean, we got a new Castlevania. I have to keep reminding myself of this. We do have a new Castlevania. It's just the fact that it's locked behind Apple Arcade. It is a fantastic game. It feels like Castlevania for all intents and purposes, and I really can't wait for it to come to consoles. So we do have a new Castlevania. It just needs to fucking come to consoles already.
I forgot.
I really want Rebirth in my collection. My computer can't really handle emulation, though. Yeah.
You know, what really bums me out about Grimoire Souls is that it used to be multiplayer, but it's not anymore.
I'm not pressed about that. I'm not too pressed about that, because, I mean... I've never really been one for multiplayer in Castlevania games, but it would change things up because, I mean, we have Harmony of Despair is really the only game that has multiplayer in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like...
Yeah, hey, on the topic of games, though, do you want to hear something really, really cool? I'm sure you talked about it, or I'm sure you've seen something about it, but I thought it'd be cool to talk about. So, one of the designers for the God of War Ragnarok game, right?
Oh yeah.
Recently confessed that they would love to work on a Circle of the Moon, which I am 200% down with. I'm just surprised.
When they say Circle of the Moon, people just kept using that image. I don't know if they said Circle of the Moon specifically. They just said that they wanted to try their hands at Castlevania. I don't know how to feel about that, considering that Cory Barlog is the person that's responsible for God of War. Okay.
For what now?
For God of War. He's the one responsible for God of War.
I mean, other than Ragnarok, which honestly isn't my favorite God of War game, I do like 2 and I do like 3. And I really liked what they did.
I love God of War. God of War is like one of my favorite franchises. I played all of them. They're really great games. But my problem here is that I'm worried that if they do take the helm and try to make a new Castlevania, we're just going to get Lords of Shadow again. And we all know how that went. I like Lords of Shadow as much as the next guy, but objectively speaking, those games are what contributed to the franchise falling off. Those games are responsible for killing the franchise. And not a whole lot of people liked them. We already had 3 games which felt like God of War clones. Do I want to go back to that? I don't think so. I want to try something a little different again. We've already had a gritty cinematic take on God of War. We've had 3 of those games. We don't need any more. So I'm worried that if he does try to do it, we're just going to get the same Lord of Shadow shit again.
Well, honestly, this is God of War developers we're talking about. So in the case that it does end up that way, first and foremost, better mechanics. It's gonna feel a hell of a lot better than what Lords of Shadow felt like. So that's one good thing I'm sure of, because like dude, I tried playing it on 3 different consoles. I played it on the PlayStation 3 when I first got to try it out. Was not fun. I bought it on the Xbox. Still wasn't fun. I got it on the damn PC, hoping that maybe the keyboard controls might fix. Nope. Still really awkward controls, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the only thing, the best experience to even have it on is on the Xbox, purely because the rumble is the only thing that's giving it some sort of impact. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, I gotta go the other stairway, and then I make my way outside from here. Right.
Man, I just kind of don't like some of the story stuff in Grimoire. Like, it's cool having everyone back, but they kind of imply that it's not actually those people. I feel like I'd just be sad that it's not actually Simon the whole game. I mean, yeah, I kind of agree with that notion because there are some characters that are written a little bit not to my liking. I don't like how they made Richter a sad sack in that game. He's very depressed, he's very self-critical. I don't really think I like that, because most of the game he's just kind of sitting there like having this defeatist attitude, talking about like, man, like he has this inferiority complex. He keeps comparing himself to Simon, he keeps comparing himself to other Belmonts. He's like, Man, I wish I could be as good as you, though, Simon. I wish I didn't have to put Shane to the Belmont clan by getting possessed by Shaft. He's a little too depressed for my liking, and I don't like how they that man.
Well, I mean, in his defense, he kind of did damn the Belmonts for like a good 300 years.
But it's still, like, it's just, come on, Richter. Come on, dude. Come on, man.
Oh, shit. My axe did not like that guy at all. This is when
I will say that there are moments in the game, I'm not gonna lie, there are moments in the game that do feel a little too wholesome 100. Like, there's some moments in the game where they're trying a little too hard on the inspirational speeches, and it's like, okay, you guys are, it's a little too hammy. You guys are being a little bit too altruistic. To where it feels unbelievable. To where it feels a little bit like it's being played
Yeah,
up.
I think the only reason they're that way is because they know, get your fangs off my neck. Okay. Give me a second, Darren. Hold on. This part kind of sucks. No pun intended.
Yeah, I know.
What the? Oh, I forgot. They go in circles.
I knew someone in high school who really loved Lord Shadow. He was a cool dude. I don't know what he's up to at Lost Contact. I like Lord Shadow. Like I said, I like it for what it is. I've enjoyed them. I 100% each of them. They're good games, frankly. They do a lot better with the source material than the Netflix show does in terms of subverting, I think. It pays more respect to the lore. But I do understand why a lot of people don't like them, but I like them.
I think it's honestly the only reason why I don't like it is because it feels weird to play. Like, because it wow, that was really bad timing on my end. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, go. It's because I got so used to a certain kind of fluidity that the game was known for. You know what I mean? So when it disrupted that in favor of something like going purely action and stuff like that, it felt really off. Hey, you did art of this guy not too long ago, no?
You talking about? Oh yeah, him. Heinrich Meyer. Yep, the lizard man dude.
I didn't even know he had a name.
Neither did I.
How'd you find out?
The guys who commissioned me to do Castlevania Fighter said, "Hey, you need to draw Heinrich Meyer next. He's the lizard guy." And it's on the wiki. If you go to the wiki, that's the lizard man's name.
That's probably on the game's manual or something.
Yeah, it probably is, and I just never knew.
Or like a strategy guide or something like that.
Yeah, and I just never knew about it.
Yeah.
Based. Heinrich is a based NPC.
He's cool. It's the only monster that doesn't go out of his way to kill you. See, but him, what's cool about him is that insinuates that there's a lot of other monsters that were once human that are avidly fighting you, you know what I mean? So maybe there's more potential lore opportunity for that. Wait, was that
Cornell's one of them. We know that Cornell's village was cursed to be werewolves. Right. So it feels like there's a theme. There's like a theme with like people being cursed to become monsters throughout this game. It's like, it's interesting. Yeah, buddy.
Alright, I gotta take this. Don't jump. That's what I gotta remember. Okay, just have to make sure. Just to make sure. Everyone's favorite part of the game. I think it's not as bad as everyone makes it out to be. It's just a real inconvenience that you lose the ability to jump, and it's like literally one hit KO if you get hit. Now I go all the way around. After I fight this bastard.
I don't like Simon with a beard, but he's a different character entirely, so okay, that's okay, I guess. But I don't know, I can't imagine OG Simon with a beard, though. I know a lot of, like, old school comic artists and, like, boomers nowadays. Like, I think Tom DeBois does it. There's a few fan artists out there that like to give Simon, like, this 5 o'clock shadow shit. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like,
yeah, I think it's
I've
because
seen-
mainly that sort of like shave is associated with you know, barbarians and stuff like that. I mean, you look at a lot of 80s, 70s, 80s comics of
Yeah, they always give them that like 5 o'clock shadow thing going on. It's like,
yeah. I like how it's a fucking there's like a I can't English today. I like how there's like a fucking time frame for it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like that specific that it's become so common to be associated with that. God, I hate having to kill you bastards.
I feel like he'd either look okay-ish, like absolutely terrible, no in between. I feel like beards are like that with a lot of characters. If you put a beard on them, they either look really badass or it just doesn't work.
Yeah, I gotta kill one more, don't I?
And I think it works for Simon in Lords of Shadow because of how abrasive he is. I think the beard works for his ragged. I think it helps the barbarian aesthetic because it makes him look unkempt. I think it works for that. It makes him look more unkempt and ragged. It makes him look abrasive and free. I hate the 5 o'clock shadow trend. I just don't. I think he looks better with a beard. I don't think Simon looks great with a 5 o'clock shadow. It don't look right on him.
Can I open the door now? God damn it! Ugh.
It's either have him be clean shaven or give him a full on beard. Do not give him 5 o'clock shadow.
Let me open the door! God, I hate this part. Okay. I gotta go before more spawn. God. That part's annoying because you gotta kill the lizards all in quick succession, or the moment they spawn, the door's locked.
Yeah, I hate that room.
Just jump here. There we go. Never mind. Never mind. Makes me so sad that I'm the only one. The only 2 Simon figures have the 5 o'clock. Oh yeah, the fucking Chad Simon one.
That's I was gonna talk about that because if you go on like eBay and try to look for like the Nika figures, they give Simon the 5 o'clock shadow. And I think First 4 Figures does that also, and it's just like, get rid of that.
Oh shit! I forgot that one. She was hiding behind there.
It's so fugly. It's nasty.
Yeah, I don't imagine the Belmas are gonna be all pretty boys and such like that. I think the only first pretty boy was Richter.
Yeah, like Leon, Richter, Juiced.
Nah, he's got a beard. He's manly. Like, manly man.
Makes me sad that, yeah, it's like, yeah. You know what else makes me mad? That's the fact that the only merchandise we get for Castlevania is either Simon related or Symphony of the Night related. We never get anything for Juiced, Christopher, Julius, or like any other game in the series. It's always focused on Symphony of the Night. Always. First 4 Figures, all we get is Symphony of the Night statues. Figurama, all we get is Symphony of the Night statues. Nendoroids, all we get is Symphony of the Night statues. Every single like even the plushes, we just got plushes recently.
Dude, I haven't even gotten my damn Alucard plush, dude. It's been 5 months since I've gotten my plush. Yeah, I can say 5 months now because it's fucking December now. Oh yeah,
that's what I'm talking about, man.
Christmas
like,
month, guys. Woohoo! Fuck.
It's all Symphony of the Night. It's aggravating. Like, imagine if we could get like a full-scale statue of Nathan or Ryan Cornell. I would flip my shit if they got a statue, like a 1:7 scale of Cornell. I would flip my shit if we got that. I want it, yeah. Give me a Juiced, Liddy, and Maxim figure. Dude, those would go so hard. Those would go so hard.
Maxim figure. That'd be kind of cool.
Also, the Nendoroid is even... Yeah, it's Netflix a la carte at that. It's Netflix a la carte at that, on top of it. So there you go. You can't win. You can't win.
No, I am curious about this newer Castlevania that's going to come out, though, because they have a new writer for it.
I've talked about it on my...
I'm curious about how that's going to turn out, because we have no idea...
I'm also scared. I'm also concerned and scared. The thing is,
there's nothing on this writer.
This isn't there anymore. The problem with it is that the writers are still there. Sam Dietz is still there. It's still the same studio.
Yeah, but the writers are the one that determine the direction for it. You know what I mean? So people knew the writers for... People knew Warren Ellis as he was, you know what I mean? Good and the bad, you know what I mean? This new writer, we have absolutely nothing on. So that could be a good thing or a bad thing. But honestly, I'm dead. That's what I am.
I was seeing finally a la carte Nintendo as Netflix made my stomach drop. It figures. It figures because, you know, the new one is, you know, it's anime inspired and it's the most popular version of him right now. So it's they gotta catch up on the trend. You know, it's so lame. It's so fucking lame. I hate it.
Devastero del El Quesillo. Or is that Queso? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it.
He said,
God damn it. Oh, I forgot the spikes have that stupid hitbox. This part's not hard. I can't let myself get mad at this. I can't. I cannot.
If they make a Simon Nendo, it'll most likely be based off his Smash portrayal.
Yeah, I'll take it. It's a pretty cool design.
I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying that's probably what they're gonna do, because it seems like every other company nowadays that's making merch off of Simon and Richter seem to be basing it off of their Smash appearance. Because you can tell they're basing it off their Smash appearance.
Yeah. I'm just glad they made Simon look the way he did, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, I have a soft spot for
like a decade straight. For nearly 2 decades.
Fuck, I missed that for the long.
For nearly 2 decades, the red-haired version of him was kind of the norm. They kind of just adopted that after Chronicles. People just, you know, because we had Chronicles, we had Judgment, we had Lord Shadow. Red-haired Simon was pretty much the norm.
Well, I mean, because there was never any, like, Ayami Kojima art of Simon in the blonde form.
Yeah.
For the longest time. All her piece was either the old design of Simon while he was blonde, but with the same style of gear, and the redhead Simon that we got. So
yeah, that's basically it.
I think they only changed the design when they were working on the concept art for Grimoire of Souls, because that's what the design's based off of in Smash.
Yeah.
You know, have you ever played Monster Hunter?
Nope, haven't played that either.
I think that'd be pretty cool. That'd be a cool little DLC if they had like vampiric monsters and such, other than like this weird
putting ideas in her head and such.
Oh shit! Please turn. Oh.
Working with her and putting ideas in her head and such.
Okay. This is that part where... What?! Damn it. This part's not hard.
Your focus needs more focus.
I need to focus. I need to harness my brain power into not dying. This was Fall Guys before it was Fall Guys.
Another game that I haven't played yet.
Yeah, you probably don't want to get... Like, if you get easily grumpy like me, dude, that game is not healthy for your sanity. I just got yeeted by spikes. Yep, that's his game. Don't slice me. I'm so thankful they didn't add the damn maids in this portion when leaving back.
Yeah.
What? Darian, you saw that, didn't you?
I'm watching the stream portion. I need to wait for it to catch up. What the hell happened?
What?
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up.
What?
I need to see this.
What? JB, you saw that, right?
Let me see this. What happened?
I walked downstairs.
Oh.
Did that count as a drop?
I guess it did because
wow.
you went on like the banister portion of the stairs and you fell like an inch onto the ground, so it counted as like a little tiny fall. You fell onto the ground slightly. Oh
that
my
is
god.
Awful.
So yeah, don't go on the banister. Whatever
yeah,
you do.
no, I think I'll stay off the banister. That's a great idea, Darian. Great idea. My god. Staying off the banister. I think the most annoying part in this portion isn't the platforming, but the fact that the enemies below you can't die.
Oh yeah.
So I died there by missing that little tiny ledge from last time. Zam! Zam, that's me right there. Alright, if I cannot die from that little cog pinch spot, that'd be awesome. I'd be really happy. I didn't realize how much my game was twitching here. Screen tearing, I love it. I don't know how to fix that. Alright. Okay. Nope, it didn't. I missed it. So there's two instances in this portion where you can die from getting pinched and squished by that. A very small corner. And Lord, I cannot express how many times I've died due to those little corners. Okay. Stock, what's up, man?
Oh hey, Stock. OMG, it's the best Castlevania game. You're damn right it is. You're damn right it is, Sonny.
Yes, especially this portion. This is everyone's most sacred and most loved portion of the game. Look, check this shit out. I can go over that, but that's not counted as a drop. God, I gotta clip that portion. Oh man, that makes me grumpy just thinking about that one ledge. Ooh, I'm forced choking at the thought. Wait, there's not gonna be vampires here, is there? Oh,
no,
God,
they don't
please.
spawn vampires. No, they actually had the intuition not to spawn vampires in that area.
I was like, okay, guys, don't worry, we're not that big of an asshole to y'all. Okay, I just need to get past the fucking motorcycle ones. Keep going. No. Oh.
Vampires, but they were still dickish enough to keep the motorcycle skeleton there.
I should have just thrown my axe. Ah. Damn it. I have to do all that again. Ah, man. God, if I was doing this myself, I'd be cussing every single damn swear in the book. This is the biggest horror part of Castlevania. I agree with you, GB. Yeah, the vampires are definitely the highlight of this game. Yes, L, thank you. I'll take that with a smile on my face. Goodness. Don't smack me. Okay. You know, it would be cool if there was someone out there that can kind of break open this game more. I know, I just today I saw this this dude that made a their own Resident Evil 2 game, essentially, using Resident Evil 2's engine, like the old engine.
Yeah.
And that was pretty cool to see. I'm all thinking like, man, people are starting to build worlds, like actual like game levels and world. Fuck! I should have held A. I should have held A. That's me. God, what's this? My 7th attempt? Bad to the bone, but it's on a funeral organ. What was I thinking? Oh, what was I thinking? I'm so smart, guys. I'm so smart. I think it's because I was trying to skip the cutscene.
I like how how most of the people that are tuning into the stream are Instagram peeps.
Yeah, I love my followers. They're my friends.
It's a very tight knit community, man. It's a very tight knit Castlevania community.
Yeah, and I kind of like it that way, honestly. It's not too crazy.
All about quality over quantity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rip times 7. That is times 7, isn't it? Dang! I hope it stays at 7. Don't hit me. No, I was trying to skip the audio. No, not the audio. I was trying to skip the dialogue, and then my dumbass decided to hit the jump button as soon as the text boxes were away. Shush! Don't bruh me. Okay, so I can save myself if I do happen to fall off the ledge. I just gotta hope that I'm close enough to the ledge and don't. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, I'm good. Cause I'm carrying the I'm carrying a jar, nitro bomb. So in this portion of the game, if you don't know, I'm supposed to blow up 2 walls, and I need a nitro bomb and mandragora root to ignite it. But if I jump, get hit, or collide with anything, or fall off of anything, I cause a chemical reaction and it explodes. Please don't mind don't mind the clipping here. I don't know how to fix that. He has a C4 strapped to his chest. He's like, make a new game, damn it! I'll do it! Oh, man.
Yeah, the jitteriness.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I'm probably gonna have to... Because I'm sharing on stream and I'm sharing the screen as well, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna see if I can spam axes at that bone guy on the motorcycle, cause we love skeletons and motorcycles here. I don't care what anyone says. I think that's the funniest thing in this game.
Yeah.
God, please. Please let me get this over with. Please don't run me over. Okay, okay, I'm good. I'm good. I think we're good. Okay, yes! Alright. Darian, are you watching the stream on Discord or on YouTube?
YouTube.
Okay, I'm gonna disable the screen share in Discord, okay? Maybe that might stop the Twitch.
That may help it.
Yeah, let's hope it does, because it doesn't do that when I'm playing the game naturally. Yeah, there we go. That may have done it. Thank you for enduring that, everyone. Sorry about that. The jitteriness is accurate to how Reinhardt is feeling.
Reinhardt has Parkinson's disease.
God. Okay. Okay. Hard part over. Yes. His frustration being written out of the continuity. Yeah, I'd be sad too. You know, oh, Darian, so remember I was talking about that magazine article with Lament of Innocence not too long ago? There was another article piece interview with Ayami, and she was talking about how it was strange that people were cosplaying her art pieces. And I forget that back in 2003 and 2004, cosplaying wasn't a thing back then. It was seen as weird or odd. So she said like she was shocked, but she was flattered, and that she asked if she could get a picture with him. But it's funny to think about, like, back then it's only like what, barely 20 years ago, where people thought cosplaying was like the weirdest thing, and now it's a standard. Now it's like a normal everyday hobby, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That's funny. Something else that's funny, speaking of interviews, I find it funny how there was another interview with Misuru Yamane. She said that when she was working on Lament of Innocence, she said she wanted to refrain from using guitars, which I find hilarious, considering that Curse of Darkness' whole soundtrack sounds like a rock album with how many guitars is in it. It sounds rock focused.
Yeah, I was about to say, I like to think that maybe at first she did stay true to that, but at some point she kind of had some fun messing around with I guess the soundtrack, and then she kind of let loose after the fact. At least that's the way I think it, because like when you're making music and stuff like that, you're making something with an idea, and then usually the best of things come from when you decide to say, fuck the idea, let's try this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I like to think that's basically how Lament of Innocence soundtrack was made. I mean, because honestly, would as much as like I love the soundtrack to Lament of Innocence, but there's a lot of techno tracks in there that are honestly too good not to be techno. You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine Anti-Soul's Mystery Lab without the whole fucking upbeat thing it had going for it? Because I can't.
It's hard to imagine what that would be like.
Yeah, that and Hall of Sacred Remains. I know it's not like your all-time favorite, but it is pretty damn iconic. The harps in there are pretty prevalent, but like the drums, the industrial 80s, almost 80s feel to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The whole 9 yards. So like it's hard to imagine it without the techno 2000 touch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jumping a tongue because now it's an option again. I didn't even realize. Let me in! Let me in! Thank you. God. Alright, we're about to blow up a wall, y'all. Don't shoot. Oh god, I forgot. I keep forgetting about this place. I'm gonna get bit and die. How did that not bite me? Get him! Nice. Gosh. Alright, now we're gonna blow up a wall. Oh. Okay. Whoops. I gotta remember the pattern. Okay. Here's the first Madrigal route. Ready for a blasting. Everyone get down! Funny seeing random vampires in Castlevania. Yeah, like Reinhardt's got the most vampire kill records in his belt right now. You know, now that I think about it, a lot of the Belmonts actually, I don't think they ever killed a vampire.
Yeah, it's mostly Dracula's vampire.
Yeah, because the only vampire I think Leon actually killed was Ayin, right?
Yeah, Ayin was the only one that he really killed. And Walter.
No, well, Walter didn't die to Leon. Walter died to death.
I mean, so technically, because he took. There's that he beat him. He beat him, and he caused him.
He beat him. But like, who's gonna be remembered? The one who got beat up, or the one who shot him to death? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the beating or the bullet sort of thing, you know. What? Oh. Haha. I never understood why the music just disappeared there. Ah, this part. Shit. I do not feel like doing this puzzle. Darren, can you search up the fucking answers for me?
Well, wait, which one? The
observatory puzzle. I don't feel like going.
I think it's literally just. It's either. They're even numbers. They're all even numbered. So I think it's 4, 6, 8 or 2, 4, 6. It's one of the two. Let me look it up just in case though.
Yes, I'm cheesing this. Screw y'all. Walter died to death. Sorry. Weird sounds which sounds weird because the game about killing a vampire is the only game of vampires. It's like wins in the game, loses in the cutscene type of thing, right? Yeah.
Okay,
so
yeah,
gold
so
is.
Just...
I'm assuming. It's 2.
Yeah, 2, 4, 8.
Blue, right, because this is Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars is red, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune.
2, 4, 8. It's a Fibonacci sequence.
Fibonacci.
Yeah, it's where you take a number and then you double it upon every time you add it. The number gets doubled.
I'm not gonna remember that, but thank you for sharing. I didn't mean to sound like an asshole there. I'm sorry, Darian.
Well, no, I didn't even know what it was either until just recently when someone told me, so I wouldn't even blame you.
It sounds like I'm not gonna remember that, but that's cool for you to share anyways. Thank you. Yeah, the observatory sequence, I feel like they could have done like showed it off more because this place is really pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, always go upstairs and blow the wall next to that library up, because you can bring the Mandragora root to the bottom, but it's not gonna explode, because if you do that, not only will it not explode, but you're gonna have to go all the way back upstairs, go through the cogs, go through the enemies with the nitro, not get hit, and then place it back down again. So always focus on dispelling that trap before trying to break that wall. That was my mistake the first few rounds of playing the game. And boy, was it a time waster. Even number game. It's not a gang sign, it's a fist bump. Is that a gang? Are you in a gang? Is that a gang sign? God, I wish I had Modern Warfare. I need my chicken. Alright, now I just gotta get a Mandragora root down there and fight the fat behemoth of a boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it kind of does with the SpongeBob door sound effect. Yeah, Stock's door sound. No, you're not getting me. You're not getting me. Die, bastard. There we go. Okay, I think I'm gonna stock up on some jewels. I like how it uses. I forget that it uses jewels like it did, because I think it was only Bloodlines that used jewels for a while.
Yeah, Bloodlines use jewels. This game uses the jewels. It was weird. I don't know why I don't just go back to hearts.
I think it's easier to explain.
Yeah, maybe they thought that, like, because I can understand maybe if you've never played a Castlevania game before, you'd make the mistake of, oh, that's health. If I grab hearts, that refills my health, right? And then you, yeah, it'd probably be confusing.
I think this is the only game that really makes the hearts the weapons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where you use the hearts.
Yeah. Yeah, every other game makes that their health system. Come get me, fool. Wow, one axe? It's still empty. Good. Getting those crosses. That's it. God damn it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, and Christopher. Yeah, right. In the adventure, they use that as a health system. But they're big hearts. Ooh. Slide. Was Circle of the Moon the first to feature sliding as damage, other than 64? Because I don't think any other game prior to this had sliding as means of damage. Did it?
I think Circle of the Moon might be the first. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I gotta kill these guys before I get to loot.
Yeah, I think that's the case.
Yeah, because I was able to do damage while I was sliding here, so that makes me think this game and Circle of the Moon were the first to have sliding as damage outputs. Christopher, no, you're not supposed to eat those. He eats it, it says chicken sandwich. Axe and a whip to the face is enough. There we go. I'll take some money even though I'll never buy anything. Still here, Darian, or are you busy?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Alright, we're about to fight ourselves. Imagine if I put this game on easy. Yeah, Alucard he's doing backdashes, so yeah. Yes, this boss. Yeah. The eye dog. Release. Look at those. Into tiny electro bolts. For your chunk. Uh-oh. Hey there, big guy. That's a big motherfucker. I don't really know how to dodge this dude's attacks real well.
Which one? How about the beam?
Yeah.
I like to just jump right next to him, like when he's charging at you. I like kind of do like a side hop. I think jump toward him diagonally, like jump to his side.
Oh shit! He's got nuked. Oh, I need to eat. Holy crap! I almost died. That would have sucked. Try petting him. That's not an option here. We don't pet dogs here. We beat them. That sounds absolutely awful. Yeah. Charred. Ugh. Nice. Wait. Ah, should have run. I always wondered why they reused the final boss thing here, or rather reuse this thing.
It would have been cool if this was just Malice's theme, if they saved it for the final boss. But the fact that they reused it twice kind of makes it disappointing. Like, why couldn't they just use the normal boss music here?
Yeah, I agree.
Another boss. He's just another boss. Because now. That means that Malice does not have any original music of his own. He doesn't. He reuses the Nosferatu music and he reuses this music too. So it's like he doesn't get his own original theme music. Well, except for like cutscenes and shit, but he doesn't get his own boss music.
I don't think I've ever had to use this many chickens on this fight. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? There we go. Now one proper strike. Oh shit.
What the dog doing?
Oh damn, I'm out of axes. Okay. One proper hit to the heart. Ah, damn. Boom. Ended. There we go. I always liked how it ended so abruptly. Like once you whip the heart, I'm like, boom, dead. No, like no death scream, just an explosion and a have a nice day. That's it. All right, now with this thing exploded, we can now progress to the elevator, and thus the battle room, right? The dual tower. Oh shit! I forgot this was a fight. Oh man.
There's, by the way, it happened to me when I was playing this. When I was doing a Let's Play of this, and I think I even saw other Let's Players have it happen to them too. There is a chance that with that behemoth fight, there is a random chance that he will just die instantly.
Well, yeah, because
When he has like
'cause
75% health or even 50% health, he'll just die.
I think it's because like the way that happens is that the whip has to hit the heart, and it's a very small hitbox without the with the fur on. You know what I mean? But I imagine there being some sort of strategy to it, like some sort of speed strat with it. Hit him with the power of friendship. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit her with the power of friendship.
Either Megalovania or Bad to the Bone. You get to choose.
Shit. Yeah, basically. God. I honestly really liked Rosa's boss fight. It's subtle, but it's still cool.
I like Death's design in this game. They gave him wings. I think this is the only game in the series that gives him wings.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, she stabbed.
Which is funny because most traditional depictions of the Grim Reaper always depict him with wings. So it's neat that we finally have at least one game in the series where they give him wings.
Dutch, what are you doing here, boy? What's wrong with you? My dog just barged in. What do you want, boy? Did you just come in here to check up on me? You hear me yapping like a maniac? Yeah, she is super pretty. Super pretty. What do you want, Dutch? What's up? Death is a Sephiroth fan. Doggy RL. Kind of glad I made it through that fight only using one chicken, or the beef. Hey, stop looking for scraps. This is the dual towers, bro. Yeah, honestly, I really love the stepping sounds in this game. All right. Yes, I do. Hey, we're playing Castlevania 64 with Darian on the line.
No.
Not on the line like I'm holding him hostage, but like you get what I mean. Oh, I missed out on getting the Bloody Tears cutscene. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, never mind. Yep, Bloody Tear. I always just thought this part was cool. Like it's so non-threatening at first, like after a while, but like first time you see it, you're like, what the hell is that? And that's the only blood gel you see in the game. Everything else is like an ice shell or something, right, Darian?
Yeah.
Never knew why. It was just literally just an enemy there to bother you. Wait, there's torches up there? Hold on, I need to know this. I see something up there. I want to get it. we get up there? Ah, damn. There we go. Wow, I didn't even know there was a candle up here. That is just a power up. Well, the more you know, I guess. Alright. Can't remember if this was a Tower of Execution or just a dual towers.
I think dual tower comes first. Or maybe it's, yeah, I think. Okay, well, no, after this, it's the clock tower. After this. After you take this, yeah. It's...
Oh boy. Alright.
Oh, yeah, it is the dual tower. Yep, okay.
So this part's a little tough,
because the broken ledge grabbing.
Nah, I mean, I already got my strategy for it. I just, I gotta manage my chickens here, because this literally eats at my food supply, my health supplies here. So in this game, we earlier today. Okay, hold on. Yeah. First, let me get off the ledge here because you can't get squished by that if you're not careful. So the ledge grabbing in 64, not a legacy. Oh, my controller died. Oh wow. Let me try that again. All right. Nix. Oh, y'all know each other good. Great. There goes my powerful little too. Shit, I'm gonna have to improvise here. Ouch. Nice. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Stock's a buddy of mine. So in this part, in this game, the ledge. Okay. This is gonna be funny to explain. So the ledging it's not as bad, but I'm a dumbass. So I kind of went against my whole point.
Yeah, it's just the ledge grabbing in this game is so inconsistent with how it registers. But in Legacy of Darkness, they fix it to where if you're anywhere near a ledge, you're like gravitated towards it. So like no matter what direction you're facing, if you're near a ledge, your character will grab it at all times. They made damn sure to fix that.
He just dissolves. Yeah, because it's an acid pool in here. Yeah, and if you stay under there for too long, you will get crushed.
You were almost a Reinhardt sandwich.
Shut up. Yeah, you have to hold the jump button. You have to hit the up button to get above your...
You were almost a Reinhardt sandwich.
You were almost a Reinhardt sandwich. And, oh yeah, parkour. Slide. Alright. Battle! Ooh. 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 Ah, I missed. Yeah, I really need the power up. Damn. Ooh. Ooh. Nice.
This werewolf enemy used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. Just how fast it moved, the noise it made. Yeah, just this thing scared me when I was a kid.
I like how you get to play as a werewolf. Usually, like it's like the same model, just retextured as Cornell.
Yeah.
And imagine if we had more martial combat options with Cornell. That would have been wicked. That would have been tough to like. Can you control the camera of this game? Yes, but honestly, the more I mess with it, it's like one of those things where if you work with it too much, it will work against you. I don't know how else to explain it.
Yeah. The camera follows you for most of the game, and much like Mario 64, it gives you camera options. You get a battle mode, you get a normal view, you get a boss view. It gives you different camera angles to work with, and you do have a button that centers the camera behind you.
No! Okay.
Oh my God.
That was just bad.
So you do have options, and this is why I say that the camera in this game isn't that bad, because it gives you a lot of options and control. And I don't think there's a lot of points in the game where the camera is working against you that much. There's not that many points where it's that bad. There's like maybe a couple points where the camera like is in your face or it's too close or something like that. But there's never a point where I was like, man, this camera, dude, this camera.
Honestly, I think it's all on tolerance too. That's like, I know, right? I'm trying to save my holy waters for the werewolf. Ah, I thought I jumped away.
No, the reason why I was silent there for a bit was because I was trying to get a picture taken of that drawing of Hammer.
Right.
Get that thing cleaned up.
Yeah. The ceiling is not like you. It is not your friend. Yoink.
Something I've noticed, by the way, something that both this game and Circle of the Moon have in common, because they're both made by the Kobe division of Konami. Something that I've noticed, both of these games have an infatuation with the anthropomorphic animals, the were enemies. There's the were tiger, the werewolf, the were jaguar, the minotaur. They're everywhere in these games. We just fought them right there. You fought. Oh my God. So yeah, it's just.
Darren, I think I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm telling you, that's why I said, man, this area is rough in this version of the game.
No, look where I'm at, Darian.
Why are you back here?
Oh Lord.
What happened, dude? What happened?
I think the Lord has something against me today.
Oh my God, what happened?
Oh no!
How did you get back here? Did you load a save state or something?
I think I did. I think I pushed a different button and it saved when I was trying to load something.
Oh, dude, now you gotta do this. What is it with the? Why do we keep doing this? This stream is a curse.
I think this is just my hell.
It's Groundhog Day over and over again. We have to keep going back. Oh my God, dude. I guess that's what happens. I guess the game didn't like how we kept criticizing its platforming. Oh, there you man. The game didn't like that. The game didn't like it when we were poking fun at its broken ledge grabbing system.
Dracula's like, yeah, fuck this guy, right? Am I right, guys? This is the love-hate relationship I have. What's wrong, Dutch? Why are you whimpering? What's wrong? What are you looking at me, you puppy gold eyes? Aww. Don't worry, guys. Let's see if I can do this on the first run, right? Right? Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Internally, I'm screaming in complete agony right now. Alright, let's do this. Yay. There's no rush. There's absolutely no rush. This is my purgatory. I think like if the devil ever made like a deal with you for your soul, and the deal was he had to beat this stage without dying once, and if you win, your soul is sent to heaven or some shit, this would be the test. This little portion right here would separate the boys from the men. I like how they're polite. They're like, yeah, we know this guy. Go on, go right in. We've seen you die like 9 times before. We'll leave you off this one time here. We'll only look like we're attacking you because Dracula.
Love how how polite these knights are at the door. Yeah, they spend so much time flaunting their weapons around, trying to prepare to fight, and then you just walk past them. They just want to show off their weapons, like, hey, Reinhardt, look what I can do with my weapon, Reinhardt.
Check out this sweet sword I got from Etsy, guys.
Reinhardt, I was making a god's eye, so I made you one.
We're like, hey man, what's up? There? Yeah, there. I finally got through, huh?
No, the knights are greeting you at the door like, died again, did you?
Died again, did you? First time?
Second time? Third time? Fourth time? Fifth time?
9th time, actually. Thanks for asking.
They're like, hi Reinhardt, bye Reinhardt. See you again in a few minutes.
See you in a few seconds here, buddy.
See you in a few minutes when you reload your save state again by accident.
Alright, go! At this point, I just gotta hope that, what's it called? The damn skeletons on the motorcycles, I just hope they don't decide to run me over. They were doing hidden runs in the 1700s, man. God damn. Wait, no, this is 1800s. Forgot.
Mid 1800s, like 1850, 1852.
They have trafficking laws back then?
Wait, what? Ask that again?
Yeah, like they had trafficking laws back then, right? 1800s?
Trafficking laws? Like...
Yeah, because like horses and carriages were a thing then.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure they did.
God, please don't run me over. Yes. No! No! I hope you don't come back to this part of the game. That'd be great if I wasn't playing this one for so long. This level is eating like an hour of my day. I just noticed. So I'll fucking like save slot my way through this shit if I have to. Take care, Stock. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Hopefully I'll be in the clock tower by the time you come back.
Oh boy. Oh man. I wish I was able to get Andrew Hankinson to like sit down to do like a voice chat stream.
I think you gotta buy a bunch of his knives to get his attention first. I think if we got like a whole kitchen set from him. We gotta bribe him a little bit, like, hey, we're interested in your line of work. How about we help your business out?
He'd have to bribe me, like, yeah. He's like, all right, I'll stream with you, but I need you to buy our fanciest set of knives first. We're having a special.
Shit, man, I'll do it.
To buy it.
Buy our fucking kitchen knife deluxe cuisine special combo or some shit. I don't know.
I like his podcast. I've listened to a bunch of his podcast episodes. They're interesting because they're a lot of it's about Japanese culture and a lot of figureheads from Japan that dabble in things like business, culture, film, just all walks of life from Japan. So you learn a lot of things from that culture and what life is like over there. So I took a lot away from it from listening to his podcasts.
We gotta be people of authority if we want to star on that thing first and foremost. So we gotta rob a bank to get the money, look the part. So is it a saloon or something?
I wonder what drove him to quit voice acting. Because you've heard what he sounds like. He has a good voice. He sounds like he would be a phenomenal voice actor. But it's like, I don't know what stopped him, because I know.
Well, usually priorities, dude. Like, cause you can be good at something, but maybe he did it because he thought it was like a fun little side gig, and then moved on.
That's true, because I kind of agree with that. Because artwork for me has always been a hobby. It's never been something that I wanted to do full time. I've always had other jobs in mind, so I guess I can understand. It's like, oh, even if you're good at something, it might not be something that you want to do as a career. So I guess that makes sense. It's just he's so good at it. It's like, man, it's like, even when I asked him to do the voices for the game, like the dialogue, when I asked him to send me those voice clips, he took it seriously. He said that he took them dead serious and he wanted them to be perfect. I'm like, man, you're like a professional voice actor. It's like, man.
Yeah, but in truth, I think like if we do want to get like an interview from him, we're gonna have to get his attention, and we're gonna need to maybe not like bribe him or anything like that. I doubt he's like that type of person, but I do think like we need. There's got to be some sort of mutual understanding or mutual agreement done if you want to do that.
I don't think he'll do it, because I remember when I asked him, I remember asking him. I said, "Hey, would you be down to recite like all the dialogue from the game at some point, just to do it at some point?" He's like. And he wasn't being a dick about it or anything, but he was just trying to let me know. He's like, Darian, you realize that, you know, I have a career, I have a job, you know, I don't do voice acting anymore. He was like, you know, it's like, he's not being rude, he's just telling me like, hey, I can't keep doing this. It was just a fun little thing that he did to humor me and just kind of do something for the community, but he doesn't have the time or the wherewithal to just sit here and keep doing, you know, voice recordings for, you know, just for me. I'm not even paying him or anything. He's just doing it out of his own, you know, his own kindness. So it's like, yeah, I don't think he will. Which is why I haven't really bothered trying to talk to him again, because he is busy. He has a podcast to run. He's the CEO of a knife company. I imagine he's very, very busy. So I don't want to take up too much of his time. So.
Open the door. Okay.
See, they're nice enough to get rid of the vampires, but they're still dickish enough to leave these fucking motorcycle skeletons here, which end up killing me a lot of the time anyway.
I wasn't ignoring you, Darian. I was just I'm spamming the open door button, and I'm like, why isn't it opening?
Yeah, because some of these doors are so stupid, because some of these doors are programmed in such a way where you have to like line yourself up to the exact doorknob. So like you'll press the button and Reinhardt will have to like position himself to the doorknob And it's like, bro, hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up.
Hey, yeah, you should see Chibi's art, Nix. Her art's really, really good. She draws a lot of Simon, especially Simon's Quest, and in a very unique style too, honestly. She's got an Instagram.
I'm curious,
you should really check it out.
Chibi, I need to ask about that, by the way. What inspired that art style? Is that something that came out of your own? Is that your own art style? Did something inspire that? How long is that? How long have you been practicing that? How long did it take to get that art style? Because it's definitely interesting. It's definitely a unique art style that I'm not used to seeing. I haven't seen that kind of art style anywhere else.
Yeah, that's about right, Nix. That's literally me. I swear, it's in this room, and it was that room and this room, because you have to kill 3 to 5 lizardmen in order for the doors to open for you again. Ouch.
And I'm actually glad she's able to make an art style like that, because over the years, as an artist, one of the main criticisms that annoys me, it is a very stupid criticism, because everyone knows that, you know, me, I like to imitate Ayami Kojima's art style, right? I've had a lot of people, you've been drawing since you were 3 years old, I guess it's taken 17 years to get it. That's neat. Yeah, it's basically the same thing for me. I've been drawing since I could pick up a pencil, basically. Like, it's kind of like a self-taught thing, so that's pretty cool. But going back to what I was saying, though, with me being someone that likes to imitate Ayami Kojima's art style the best I can, I've had a lot of people over the years tell me stupid shit like, get your own art style. You need to stop copying someone else's art style. That, you know, you need to be original. Make your own art style. So here's the problem with that, right? I don't think there's any such thing as making your own art style, especially nowadays. There are 8 billion people on the planet, right? And when you draw something, I guarantee you, if you try to make your own art style, which is already difficult in and of itself, I guarantee you there is somebody out there who has a similar art style to yours. I guarantee it. So you can't just make your own art style, let alone make it consistent either. Not only do you have to make an art style, but it needs to be consistent. It needs to have its own life of its own. It needs to be consistent. It's very difficult to do that. I've tried to make my own art style for years, and frankly, it didn't look good. So I figure, okay, I'll just do something else. I'll try to imitate Ayami Kojima's art style because I think it looks fantastic. I think it looks amazing. And the main reason why I did that was because actually, you know what? I guess I could talk about this right now. So the main reason why I even started doing this, the main reason why I even started drawing Castlevania stuff and drawing stuff like Ayami Kojima was because I wanted to see what other characters would look like in her style that she hasn't drawn yet. I wanted to see what Castlevania 64 characters would look like. I wanted to see what Circle of the Moon characters would look like. I wanted to see what other Castlevania characters would look like in that style, because she's never gonna do it, I don't think. It's never gonna happen. I don't think she ever will. So I took it up. I was like, okay, it's one of those, all right, if you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. So that's what I did. I applied that mentality. I said, okay, I'll just do it myself then. Because there's been many years where I would go on Google. I'm like, okay, I'll type in like Reinhard Schneider, Ayami Kojima, and get nothing because that doesn't exist. She's never drawn it before. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll do it myself then. So that's why I started my pursuit in drawing stuff like her, like drawing stuff in her style, was to do that. Nowadays, I can draw my own original characters. I can draw people. I can draw basically anything in that style, and it looks great. But that's the main reason why I even started doing it, was because I wanted to see what other Castlevania characters would look like in that style. So, but no, I do think that criticism that you need to make your own art style is very stupid, and it's very disingenuous. And frankly, I think if someone was trying to imitate my art style, I would be flattered. I would think that would be awesome. I'd be like, wow, you actually like my art style that much that you think that you want to imitate it. I'd be honored. I think that's a compliment, if anything. I
always found it kind of dumb. Like there's there's criticism and then there's constructive criticism. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
people they always throw criticism before constructive criticism. You know, they come out to attempt to be like.
I had
like
one
encouraging
guy,
and such, and it turns out to be completely opposite. You know, and it makes them look very.
I had one guy
Uh-huh.
on every single piece of artwork that I did. This one guy.
Wait, is it that guy on Amino?
On Amino, he's on Reddit, I think, also. This one dude, just one guy. I need to stress this. That's one guy, because every time I would upload a piece of art, he doesn't do it as much anymore. He doesn't do it as much anymore because I think he's trying to be on good terms with me now. But back when I started, this dude would make sure that anytime he commented on my artwork, that it was something negative. Every single time. There was not one single comment this guy made that was positive. It was always something nitpicky. It was always something negative, and it was never anything good. It was always just this one guy doing it. So eventually I got tired of him and I blocked him. And I think he tried to like reach out through someone else to try to get my attention. Like, hey, could you unblock me? Oh, I'm sorry about the stuff I did in the past. It's like, bro, I don't want that type of energy, dude. It's bad enough that I have people on Facebook that do that. It's not cool to follow somebody if all you're going to do is spout negativity on their page when that's all you do. I hate people that like follow you and the only time they choose to comment on your stuff is to be negative. I hate that.
Yeah, I like again, like I don't understand it. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with giving constructive criticism, but there's no reason, or let alone they don't have the right to criticize if they're not going to be any productive about it. I mean, yeah, they can. It's like they can do it if they want, but like the audacity, I'd rather not much right, but the audacity more rather is a better word. Yeah. Because like they could be doing something better with their time, improving their own art and doing something good, but instead they choose to shit on everyone else to either make themselves feel better or give them a sense of validation because they think their art is so much better than yours that they have a say in your art style. You know what I mean? I think it's very, very pompous and very selfish way of thinking. But hasn't the art community always been like that? Like,
it's always been like that. There's always going to be drama in art communities. There's always going to be people that try to spout negativity and get jealous over your art. It's always been like that, but it's just this one guy specifically in the Castlevania community that's been bugging me like that. But going back to the chat, so she says, I think some of my biggest inspirations over the years have been anime and games as I was into a kid. Like the anime Slayers is a big one for sure. Maybe Pokemon
Slayers? Oh wow. I haven't heard of that in forever. Damn. That opened like a little memory capsule in my brain.
I haven't seen Slayers.
It's pretty good. I mean, at least I think it's good. That's just my own.
And Ignex says, you're a blessing to the Castlevania community, Darian. I'm so glad there's an artist to learn Kojima's art style that tries to other characters from the series. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that.
I mean, you really are, man. I mean, you're the only person that ever would do like art for games that no one ever talks about. You know what I mean?
I know.
That alone
like,
is great.
There's another, like, I'm sure everyone knows what I'm talking about. There's another person in the community that does Ayano Kojima style artwork, and that's Junkie Sakuraba, and he's good. My only qualm with him is that he mostly just draws Symphony of the Night stuff and Curse of Darkness stuff, from what I've noticed. Mm-hmm. He doesn't dabble in a lot of the other games as much as I do. So while he is a very good artist and a very good Ayano Kojima imitator, I'm just a little bit saddened by the fact that he doesn't want to draw other characters that haven't been drawn before, which is what my main gimmick was, as I mentioned earlier. Right. So I feel like that's my main appeal, is that I draw all sorts of other characters from different games, whereas he draws characters really good, but he mostly seems to focus on a select few.
I did see a piece that they hold on. There's a piece that I really liked, that it wasn't it was very different, very new. At least something that I haven't seen for a while. Let me see if I can find it. Damn, Damn it! I'm trying to. Why can't I find them? Yeah, Sakura.
So, dude, I hate people like that, man. I had someone harass me on the pixel art app that I use, .picked, because according to him, men don't have eyelashes. It was such a random thing to get upset about. That's lame.
Yeah,
what
it's
kind
very
of
dumb.
criticism is that? Men don't have eyelashes? What? I have long eyelashes. I've been like told by like my friends and family, like, oh my god, you have such long eyelashes. Like, yeah, I know. It's like even if you don't have long eyelashes, it's literally every human being on the planet has eyelashes. It's part of human anatomy. You need that to protect your eyeballs. It's not a sign of being feminine. But apparently, I guess to this guy, it does. It's just a sign of femininity.
Which is very dumb.
No, yeah, that's lame. Dude, yeah. It says Magical Drop 3 inspired me too, for sure. Loved that game so much. Samurai Showdown. For real, one of the biggest baseball guys in my high school had huge blonde eyelashes. It was cool. Yeah, like, what kind of stupid criticism is that?
It was that art piece that he did for that Castlevania competition. Remember?
You talking about the Curse of Darkness poster?
Yeah.
That he did? Yeah. I'm surprised that didn't win. I thought for sure that was gonna win, but it didn't.
Like honestly,
make top 3.
Yeah. The only reason why I think that they lost to that was because the 3D one. Like, I got to, you remember that 3D
Yeah, it was a 3D print.
It wasn't. It was paper. It was paper. I got a better look at it, and it was honestly really, really damn impressive. Because that's the only physical 3D piece in that.
The only one that I have an issue with on there is, of course, they favored that fucking Netflixvania piece, which I'm like, of course they did. Of course they did.
Yeah, but in truth, they kind of had to, because that's where most of their newer fans were going to go.
Yeah, I know, that's where most of their new base comes from, and it's like, I understand, but it's like, this is, if you're catering toward the fans, the Curse of Darkness poster should have won.
Yeah. But despite that, though, I really am happy that he at least got second place in that, because that means they are aware of what's good. You know, they're aware of what really put them in the spotlight to begin with, you know what I mean? So that, at least to me, opened my eyes and say, okay, they know what they're doing, you know what I mean? So as long as they're giving respect to the people that did that beauty level of art there, then that to me is a win, because they got recognized, and honestly, that alone is a big reward.
Yeah.
Yeah, long eyelashes are pretty It's not like a drag queen sort of thing. I mean, it's not like Chibi's giving people fucking drag queen eyelashes that are longer than my damn hair. You know what I mean? So, I mean, y'all know I have long hair as it is, so.
The yassification of men.
One of the biggest baseball guys in my high school had huge blonde eyelashes. Weird dog again. Yes, because your dumbass gamer boy here decided to load state all the way back here. Okay, yes, we're big bad. Oh shit! Wow, my dumbass missed. Nice. Yeah, I'm going for the all aggressive here. I'm not letting him get away. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Get your ass back here, boy. And I got the red whip too, so this is gonna be a lot easier. Ooh! Wow.
I'm dying with the mental image of Simon drag queen eyelashes now. That's basically Chronicle Simon almost.
Yeah, basically.
They turn him into a fallen twink in that game.
We'll call some.
Well, no, actually, that's hilarious. Simon's a twink.
What's up?
I said Judgment Simon is a twink, actually.
Yeah, man, God. I think that's the only design that I honestly don't like in all of Simon's designs, I think I like Judgment's design. I like Maria. Maria has a very gothic style that I can totally go for.
Maria's design is fine. Her personality is garbage.
I mean, yeah, the personality, obviously that. It's that, and I'm really a sucker for Grant's design, because like, I don't know. I mean, I like it because like he literally has my body frame minus the fat fucking thighs he has. That's like literally my body frame. You know? So I always played as him because I felt like he's like a literally me character when I was younger. But also like the whole mummified like thing is something I don't think I've ever seen before here. I never seen this. Damn, I never knew I could bring him to his knees. Nice. Well, former knees. I kind of whipped them away.
Like, I like his design. It's a very strange deviation from his original designs. Like, how do you look at his original concept art and go, oh yeah, mechanical mummy man? How did you come to that?
I don't know, bro. How do people come up to fucking... Okay, look at Simon's armor and give me the same argument, okay?
Yeah.
Who the hell would wear that and think normal of themselves? Trevor's armor makes more sense. Okay, look at Sypha. All right, look at Judgment Sypha. Okay, what church would allow such attire? Okay, what church?
Yeah, good point.
A based church. That's what I'll tell you. Oh wow. Oh, they have little roses when she does that. That's kind of cute. Wow, that was painfully sad and painfully quick. Not that I'm complaining, but that was just... I think I'm kind of numb at this point with the game. This is great. That means I can't get pissy anymore. Woohoo! You know, I think one of my favorite pieces that you ever done was one of your early depictions of Reinhardt and that Christopher one you've done.
Which I've done so many ones of Christopher. I can't count.
The one where he's donning red, like the Red Richter.
Yeah.
Like the Ryu one.
Yeah, I know
you made jokes about.
Yeah. Fun fact. I guess since we're on stream, I mentioned this. When I designed Christopher in that style, when I draw Christopher, I'm mostly basing his design off of what my dad looks like.
That's how your dad looks like? God damn.
At least, that's one specific drawing. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can find it on Google Images.
Leon's outfit, badass as hell. Leon's outfit's definitely one of my favorite outfits in the whole Castlevania series. Yeah, absolutely. No question about it. He's got drip to it.
Yep, I can expect to see. I love this. I do love this because someone pointed this out. I've had people tell me that whenever they look up a Castlevania character, more likely than not, they're gonna see my drawings within like the first 5 results. I do love that. That is nice. That is cool.
Yeah, I love Nunchinoa, Chibi. Nunchinoa is my favorite in Judgment. What's up?
I don't know if it's even possible for you to show it on OBS either.
Yeah, I can do that. Just give me a second. I'm kind of fighting creatures of the night here. Give me a second. Okay. All right. I think I'm good. All right. What did you want to show me? Is it on? Are you gonna send it on Discord?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it on Discord real quick. Just showing.
Yeah, the whole design honestly is really cool. The veil, the like the nun, literally a nun Shinoa. Like I don't think there's ever been a nun Castlevania design other than like the church nuns in the save rooms. Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are, Darren.
All right, right there.
All right. All right, so this is, let me add it on the stream real quick right here. I love how I can see the chat on here. That is so cool. I love OBS, guys. Okay, so this is Darian's art piece right here.
Yeah, Christopher Belmont. And the reason why I made him look like my dad is because my dad's name is Christopher, and when he was younger, he had long hair like that. So I was like, oh, it's perfect. He'd look just like a Belmont.
That is awesome.
That's based, and that picture, that shot right there is based on what he looked like when he was like 19, I think.
Damn, really?
So that's roughly around the same age as like what Christopher would be in those events. Because most of the Belmonts are like early 20s, 19-ish. But yeah, it worked out perfect. Yep. And plus, he was the one that got me into the series, so I figured it'd be like a little like love letter to him, kind of immortalize him as a Belmont. So.
Did you show it to your dad after all? Did he ever say?
Oh yeah, I
showed
it to him. I showed it to him. I showed him this specific one. I'm like, oh hey, look, you're a Belmont.
I gotta do one of my dad, honestly.
He said, Darian, that's incredibly awesome and also very cool art. Thanks, Chibi. You ever tell your dad to cosplay Christopher? Nah, he's bald now. He looks like Jack Nicholson now. I don't think
he can do Hammer. What do you mean?
Yeah, he could. But he doesn't have a beard though, so it's just he's bald.
Young Hammer? I don't know.
he literally looks like Jack Nicholson nowadays. Bruce
Really?
Willis, Jack Nicholson.
I hope in a good way.
Yeah, in a good way. Like, he looks good for his age. It's just that, yeah, he does not have any of his hair in him. He's, like, straight up bald now.
He can be Zayd. Or Z.
Yeah, he could be... No, he could. Yeah, you know what? He could be Zayd. He probably could.
Oh, come on. Come on. One hit away. There we go. All right, all right. Get the meat, get the meat, get the meat, get the meat. Okay. Alright, we got this, guys. We got this time. If I'm not gonna fall this time, I'm gonna be just fine, alright? Just gotta eat my chickens.
Yo, my dad is also bald. I'm sure a lot of people's dads
The Bald Dad Brigade. Okay.
I'm glad that I didn't get... I'm glad that I didn't get my dad's side of the family's genetics in terms of hair because, his family's got really thin hair and they tend to go bald faster. But
oh shit,
my hair, yeah, I got really thick, coarse hair. Every time I go into a hair salon or like a barber shop, they will not stop complimenting my hair. They're like, dude, you need to be a hair model. Your hair is so thick and nice. Why don't you do something with it?
Right? Like, yeah, same here, man. Long hair boys, yeah.
It's like,
I mean, hell,
I like
you remember
it.
that commission you did of me? I still have my hair that way, just like, longer now.
Oh yeah. My issue though is like I like having long hair. Sometimes it looks cool. I like to look like Kurt Russell. I like to look like that, but the maintenance though, the bed head, the calyx that I have, it's just maintaining it is a bitch. I hate it.
I mean, honestly, that's usually why I just have have hair ties or wear my beanies, mainly because of that. So I can have my long hair while it's being controlled and it looks cool. You know what I mean? So maybe get yourself a beanie, dude. You can be maroon beanie buddies.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I don't wear hats very often, which is funny because my dad wears hats religiously. He always wears a baseball cap. He always wears something.
Yeah, that sounds like a dad.
I don't wear hats at all. I never wear hats. I always just keep my head naked.
Oh shit.
And whenever I do wear a hat, it feels so weird. Wearing beanies, wearing hats, it just feels so weird on my head. I just don't do it.
Oh shit, that took a lot of my health.
Make sure you don't fuck up. Make sure you don't accidentally reload a save
You're
state.
Gonna jinx me. Shut up. You're gonna jinx me. Shut up. Oh. It's not even that hard, this one. This one's dumb as bricks.
Beanie Boys.
Beanie Boys.
Nah, it's just the one Beanie Boy because I'm not wearing a beanie and I never put. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
Everyone says that, but then it gets cold.
It already is cold, and I already wish I was wearing a beanie. I wish I had a beanie right now because it's so goddamn cold where I am. I live in the mountains.
Mountain boy. What? Damn it. Let's try that again. I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't have any beanies though, Darian. Like, what the hell? You're in a mountainous area, and you don't have a beanie.
Yeah. My stepdad's got plenty. I just don't. Well, maybe it's because I don't go out that much. I don't get out much. I don't go anywhere. I don't socialize with anybody because the only friends I got out here. Well, I don't have friends out here. I only got neighbors, and they're all elderly rednecks. So I don't have anybody to visit. I don't have anybody to see. Don't got nothing to do out here. It's kind of lonely and miserable out here. That's why it kind of sucks. That's why I kind of feel like my mental health has been taking a nosedive ever since I moved out here.
You don't ever think of moving somewhere else, dude?
Oh no, I do all the time. It's just that my living situation is so I don't even have a driver's license. I don't have a car. I don't have nothing. And the reason for that was because I didn't get a chance to really get one. When 2020 happened, our local DMV got permanently closed, and it's been closed indefinitely. So if I want to go take the written test, I have to go drive like 2 hours away to the nearest DMV to take the test. And even then, I gotta hope to God that I pass it. And I just don't want to waste anybody's time. It's like, man, it's like, and so it's been a matter of that. It's just, yeah, I don't have a car or a means of going anywhere. So
you're kind of trapped there until that's over with.
I do have options. I've got like a couple people that are asking me to like move in with them and shit. So I'm like, hopefully that goes somewhere because I'm tired of being in this house. Just doing the same shit every single day on repeat. Dude, my daily routine is so like similar. I do the same shit so much every single day that my daily routine is seeping into my dreams. It's that bad.
You know what? I feel that, honestly. I remember at some point it's like the same, like it's like when you're working too much and you literally work in your dream but just parallel. But I understand that it's a very surreal and uncomfortable feeling, honestly.
Yeah.
Everything feels like a blur at some point. Yeah, I don't know how.
Days just go by hella fast, dude. Days just breeze. Like, days are nothing.
Your hair gets caught in. No, don't worry, Chibi. I understand how that feels. I don't know how many times I slammed the door on my hair and I had the Spider-Man fucking instinct to not yank my hair away. I'm like, okay, hold on. Something's tugging my hair, so I'm gonna move my head back just a little. Yep, it's caught. I'm just glad that I never had the great idea of yanking my head back anytime that happens. Yeah, I understand how you feel though, Darian. That's a really annoying feeling, a very lonesome, melancholy feeling, and honestly, usually the way I think you're kind of slowly getting out of that now, but like the way I get out of that is try to find things to keep you busy, like with your commissions and stuff. I'm sure you'll.
Trust me, I've tried every avenue possible. Like, I even started picking up, because I've never been one to work out before, but like within like the past couple of years, like I've been working out consistently, and like, yeah, that's helped for the most part. It's definitely helped my my mental health, because working out will do that. If you work out consistently, it'll help make you feel better.
But, my game break?
Like it's just finding stuff to do. Yeah, I've tried every avenue. I play games, I draw, I stream, work out, I go on walks. Just anything I can do, even just doing normal housework, just house chores and such, but just do something to break it up.
Honestly, that's usually what I use Discord for, because like I have friends that are just like 30-40 minutes away and stuff like that, but they have work, they they have relationships, they have their own things to worry about. I don't want to interfere in that. That's their life, so usually like
it feels like
if I really like need physical like I need to go somewhere to do that, then I'll bring them up, but usually on a free day. But usually on here, on Discord, and online, it's mostly inconsequential. You know what I mean? Not that I'm unwilling to communicate or anything like that, but it's rather like people usually have more responsibilities than kicking it with me, you know what I mean? So
yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it's surprising there's 1 month left of 2022. Another year comes by, it feels so fast. Yeah, it still feels like it's 2020. Yeah, like, dude, that doesn't help either. It does not feel like it's been 3 years since 2020. It's already 2023 almost. That's crazy. That is crazy.
I hate it so much.
It does not feel like that long ago when it was just 2020 and the pandemic started. That is crazy. Man. Maybe, because I know there's that thing I found out about, like, one of those factoid things. They're like, oh, by the time you reach, like, age 50, like, when you get older, like, your sense of time just gets faster and faster. To where, like, days and months will just blow by like nothing. And I'm kind of scared of that, because it's like the older you get, your sense of time gets faster. That's crazy.
It's a very adult thing, if I'm aware, you know, and it just happens naturally. It's a normal, well-known fact, you know, I guess. I don't know. I don't like it any more than anyone.
So I remember when I was a kid, when you're in elementary school, years feel like an eternity. You feel like you've been in that school forever when you've only been in there for 6 years. But it feels like you've been there for most of your life.
Empty once you're not there.
Yeah. But it's like the fact, because I remember back when I was in elementary school, I thought, well, like, years between grades were like forever. It took forever to get past elementary school, but it's like, damn, it's like not that long. That wasn't even that long. It's like, it literally does that to you, though. Your sense of time changes when you get older. Literally only one thing keeps me knowing that what day of the week it is a meme account on Instagram. Yeah, days flow by. I don't even know what day it is half the time. I have to check my phone to make sure, okay, is it Thursday or Friday? Nope, it's Tuesday. Oh, okay, I wasn't even on the mark at all. All right.
I think there's this one meme that always keeps me in line, is that there's this one guy that always posts that one Family Guy meme on a Wednesday where they're all shooting at each other, and he says, it doesn't feel like a Wednesday. And that's the only time I know it's a Wednesday.
Yeah, like there's that one gimmick account that says, today is Friday, and it's like, bro, it's like memes like that. That's mostly, it's like, okay, today is Friday. Gotcha.
That or that weird Feliz Jueves meme. I think that one's hilarious. I never even seen Evangelion. I don't know how to even say it, but it's just this weird, like, redhead girl saying, like, Happy Thursday in Spanish, and everyone memes the hell out of it. I think it's hilarious.
I think some of the reason why school feels so long is probably the stress, too, at least for me.
Yeah, that makes sense. The want to go home and be comfortable and live alone.
Yeah, also boredom too, because when you're doing something that you don't want to do, it makes it feel twice as long. Like that thing where, like, oh, if you stare at the clock, the longer you stare at that clock, the slower it's gonna go.
Finally.
But nowadays, 6 hours feels like nothing. A day will just blow by like nothing. But when you're in school, it feels like an eternity. It's like, just get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. And you know, I was thinking about that too. It makes sense why teenagers are so, like, rebellious and angsty. Is because they spend most of their week in a place where they don't want to be at, where they're forced to go at, where they're most likely getting bullied, they're doing things that they don't want to do, and they come home and they just want to enjoy themselves, and they have to do chores, they have to do homework. It's like, It's like no wonder they're so rebellious and fucking angsty all the time. They usually have an attitude when they're growing up. It's like they have to deal with that shit.
You think it doesn't help that usually adults are going through the exact same thing, but like the priority is different because...
Yeah, the priority is different, and plus, they're getting paid. Adults at least are getting paid. Children aren't getting paid for shit. They have to go in. They don't get any compensation. You haven't left the house, you already miss home.
Oh shit.
I will say, if there's some things that I do miss about school, I do miss having to walk out early in the morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, all those cold mornings when it's dark. I kind of miss that. There's something about that I miss.
Don't knock me off.
And why are we still here?
Oh man, I made it. Oh, what's wrong with you, Dutch? Oh.
I miss the lunches. I miss the library.
I don't want to get launched. Later, scrub.
I don't miss the social life because the social life is garbage because you get picked on for no goddamn reason. Especially me because, you know, I'm autistic. Got relentlessly bullied for things I wasn't aware of. Because I remember in elementary school, I was not aware that I was autistic, even though I was diagnosed at an early age. My parents withheld that information from me. So when I was in elementary school, I was relentlessly bullied all the time for reasons that I wasn't even aware of. I just thought that kids were being dicks. Granted, they were, because there's no reason to be picking on anybody. But to me, it was like, oh, I'm just trying to make people laugh. I'm just trying to be funny. But every time I would try to make people laugh, they'd give me that like ugly glare. They'd be like, oh, you're dumb. You're stupid. Shut up, Darian. It's like, okay, well, I'm just trying to make you guys laugh. All right.
No, I understand that.
Funny. But until junior high, when I was put into a special ed program, that was when I was like told, like, oh yeah, you have autism. I'm like, oh, what? Why didn't you tell me this? Because then it's like, oh, that's why I was getting bullied so much, and you didn't tell me? Well, shit. So, dude, I got so bad in school that I was dissociating through entire class periods, like dead ass. I would come home barely remembering 4 hours of my day. I spent most of my time drawing in school, and I got scolded a lot for that. You're like, Darian, you need to be doing actual work. Put that paper away. Put the drawing away, Darian.
A lot of good that did them.
I almost failed. I'm surprised I didn't get held back. There were 2 occasions where I could have failed. I literally only graduated by a fluke.
A mere twist of fate?
A mere twist of fate, yep, because I was so enamored with my artwork and did not want to do anything else.
Oh, that is dog shit.
Dude,
Darian,
this is so fucking horseshit.
I'll be right back. My puppy keeps whimpering. Can you hold the crowd for me while I'm gone, Darian?
Yeah, I can hold the crowd for you. Dude, my parents told me like a year or so ago that they always suspected I was autistic. I just never got me diagnosed. Autism is tricky, especially when you're an adult. Because the problem with detecting that, at least from what I've noticed, autism is tricky with the fact that you, though it's still not diagnosed to this day, from what I've noticed, people tend to conflate autism with symptoms like ADHD and like being bipolar or just being weird in general. I hate when people say stuff like, aren't we all a little autistic? No, we're not. That's not a thing. We're not all a little autistic. Okay, being weird does not make you autistic. Having a weird sense of humor does not make you autistic, okay? Because my cousin thinks like that. He thinks that just because he has a weird sense of humor that makes him autistic. That doesn't necessarily mean that's the case. Because it is weird. It is hard to detect sometimes. But like telltale signs that they look for are things like social problems. like actual social problems. Like for me, for example, a common trait with an autistic individual is that they don't make eye contact with anybody. I cannot make eye contact to save my life. I think it's just very awkward when I do. Even with people I trust, I can't look them in the eye. When I'm having a conversation, I'm always looking off somewhere in the distance. I'm looking at a wall, I'm looking at the ground, I'm looking at the ceiling, but I never make eye contact with anybody. And I'm aware of this, but I just can't do it. I can't for the life of me look at anybody in the eye when I'm talking. Other symptoms are like sensory overload, where if you hear too much noise, you're like in a crowd, too much light, too much noise will make you shut down. It's called sensory overload. So this typically means that you won't be able to go to a concert, you can't listen to loud music, such as that nature, right? Stuff like that. They tend to look for signs like that. But for the most part, yeah, I've always found it to be pretty tricky when it comes to detecting autism or diagnosing it at like a later age. But yeah. I definitely don't like when people say, "Oh, aren't we all a little autistic?" No, the fuck we're not. Stop saying that.
Yeah. I never really, now I look about it, I never really gave myself like a psychological or like mental breakdown. I never really went to the doctor as much other than to like get my spine checked out. I do have some like hormonal imbalances that apparently like affect my behavior from what one doctor said, but they never elaborated on it. So I never really got it checked out. I never had a need to, you know. For all I know, I may be the same way. I don't know. It would explain a lot, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it would do me some good to get myself checked out at some point, though. I would like to see a therapist someday. I don't know if I should, you know what I mean? I never liked counselors and those type of people that think they can help you, but in reality they just want a paycheck. I'm real paranoid about that.
Honestly, coming from someone that, you know, is autistic, I think I would honestly rather live my life not knowing that I had it. Because I remember when I was younger, when I did not have this knowledge, it's because you'll find that with a lot of autistic people, they just like to be viewed as a normal person. They don't like to be coddled. They don't like to be, you know, made special cases out of. They just like to be treated normal, like everyone else. And that's how I was raised as a kid. Despite that, I always viewed myself as like a normal person, like anyone else around me. So when you realize that you're autistic and you have that knowledge in your head, you begin to make excuses for yourself. You begin to chalk everything up to the fact that, oh, I'm just autistic. It's because I'm autistic. It's just because of that. Instead of conquering it or, you know, dealing with the problem, you can just be like, oh, I can't do anything about that because it's just how I am. I'm autistic. And I feel like that mentality has kind of been a detriment to me as of late.
Like self-destructive in a way?
It is kind of self-destructive. So in some sense, it's nice that I do have closure on the fact that, yes, the reason why I act so weirdly and the reason why I got bullied so much as a kid was because I do have autism. But then again, I could have lived my life not knowing that, because without that information, I feel like I could function a lot better without the knowledge that there's physical things holding me back mentally. But it's whatever, I guess. But she says I don't have any issues with sound or anything visual, but I have terrible sensitivity to smell. Like, I can barely go to the cleaning aisles of Walmart and have an immediate stabbing headache. It sucks. I don't really hear about that much, but it is mental, and since the, you know, sense of smell does have to do with the brain, it's very possible that could have something to do with it. Get it checked out. I mean, yeah, get diagnosed, get it checked out. If you're that concerned about it, yeah, get it looked at. I have a bunch of friends who've been having this issue. There's been a bunch of friends I've been talking to lately who've been saying the same thing, that they feel like that they're autistic and that they should get diagnosed. I've had like 3 or 4 people been talking to me lately who had the same problem. It's interesting. You there?
I'm listening, dude. Sorry, I'm chowing down on a feature right now. But,
I was gonna say I gotta go check
that's
on.
a good point.
I gotta go
you're
grab
fine.
something real quick.
Go for it. I never really thought about it, so yeah, I guess looking into it wouldn't never hurt, you know. But what Darren said is right. I mean, I don't think of it being used as an excuse. I mean, the more you know about yourself, the more you can come to terms with yourself and such. I did hear about people being like super like sensitive to certain sounds, smells, and stuff like that, which I never really knew was a thing. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Overstimulation, maybe. That's the only thing I can really think of. There's a little piano jingle here. Huh. Give myself a nap. Very nice ambiance, honestly. I used to fall asleep to that theme. Like I went to like Windows Movie Maker as a kid and cut off like a certain part of the introduction theme. And went from there. What do you guys think of Castlevania Nocturne? I know it's not yet out yet. Oh, that Chinese one. I don't know. I think it. I don't know. I didn't see enough of it to really get an opinion on it. I've seen a lot of trailers for it. I felt like it was a very lazy move for Konami to do that because that was someone else's project. I mean, I understand it was a knockoff, and I'm sure if someone was making a knockoff and that was offered to become a real thing, I'd be happy. But at the same time, like, from a development standpoint, it's very lazy. You know what I mean? It felt like it could be like another Bloodstain. You know what I mean? That's what I don't want. I like Bloodstained for what Bloodstained is, but I don't want another. Oh, the sequel. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Chinese game. I don't know.
That's what I made that
I'm curious
mistake earlier
about
too
it.
When someone said that. I thought of the fucking Chinese game.
Dude, there's nothing's been said. Oh, Moonlight Rhapsody. That's what it was. My bad.
Yeah. I don't know why, because I made that mistake when someone mentioned that the other day too. They said, "What do you think about Nocturne?" And I started talking about the Chinese mobile game. I was like, "Oh, wrong thing."
Right. Hell, it was named Codename C before it was even named Moonlight Rhapsody. Honestly, like, I know a lot of people are very skeptical about it, but I'd like to be optimistic about it, mainly because it's a different writer that we have no record or history of. So that to me is my silver lining, because right now there's a lot of writers there's a lot of writers for Castlevania that have really good potential. You know what I mean? And the fact that we don't have any record on this person in particular means that they're either new or they've been under the radar for whatever they've been doing. And I'm curious. I really am.
I'm scared. I'm also scared and concerned about it because the thing is, even though they're going to have new writers, this is still the same studio that's making it, and they still have the same directors in charge, and also it has to live off the same standards as the original. This is a sequel to the original Netflixvania. So if they were to change it so drastically, it would be very jarring for them to suddenly make it a good, like, quality series as opposed to the last one. Because if they're trying to make a sequel to this, I'd imagine that they're trying to cater to the people that like the first series, right? And the people that like the first series tend to like the raunchy humor and such. They like the raunchy humor.
Well, I mean, that's American humor as it is, you know what I mean, honestly.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, obviously I am concerned. I'm curious. I'm not going to just outright start hating on it immediately just because it's Netflixvania. I'm curious to see where this goes because, yes, while there are different writers, I still have a right to be concerned considering what we just had 4 seasons of. It's just, I am scared. I'm concerned.
What I'm into is the fact that it's set in France. Now, to me, I think France is like the perfect vampire setting purely because there's a lot of like they glorify bureaucracy, like bureaucrats over there, you know what I mean, like the bourgeoisie and stuff like that, you know what I mean, a lot of fancy frilly like culture there, you know what I mean, and I feel like that could be given a vampiric aesthetic and a vampiric touch, and it would mesh perfectly, you know what I mean, so we can have some like super bougie vampires and stuff like that, and that would be completely fine, and they can be crass all they like, but because I mean the bourgeoisie were pompous assholes at the time, you know, Mrs. Marie Antoinette, Mrs. Let Them Eat Cake and stuff, you know what I mean? I feel like you can do something with that. You can have a setting where the vampires are the ones actually keeping the population at a barely functioning sort of level, so that they can kind of pick out the peasants one by one, and no one can do anything about it. You know what I mean? That would be cool. You know what I mean? That to me could be a historically accurate like vampire situation, you know.
I wonder what significance Shaft is going to have in the series, and if they're going to put
Shaft
more depth into him.
There. Yeah. maybe the aristocrats there could be cultists. You know how, you know, people in power, they get real power hungry or something. I don't know. I saw it in Hitman, and I discovered that people of power and high money tend to get involved in some really weird shit.
So not gonna lie, Moonlight Rhapsody does look good, but it's sad that it was dropped. I'm honestly not that saddened by Moonlight Rhapsody being dropped or canceled because, frankly, the game did not look that special. It just looked like another anime gacha game that just got the licensing rights to Castlevania and just had a bunch of Castlevania cameos in there. It didn't look like a Castlevania-focused game at all.
Oh shit, I forgot.
So I'm not that upset that it got canceled either. We got Grimoire of Souls, and besides, the main reason why people were so hyped over Moonlight Rhapsody was because of the supposed cancellation of Grimoire. Because at the time, they shut that game down, and nobody knew if it was coming back or not. Konami wasn't being transparent with us. They just shut the game down out of nowhere and said that. They what?
When are they ever transparent with us?
Yeah, that's true. But since they weren't being transparent, since they didn't tell us what they were doing or what the plans were for Grimoire of Souls, we were just kind of left to speculate about what was going to happen next. From the beginning, I kind of suspected that they were going to bring it back because it was a beta. It was an open beta for people to play test because the game wasn't finished. We all knew that. The game wasn't finished. So I assumed that they shut it down because they wanted to finish development on it, and lo and behold, I was right. They finished development on it, and here the game is. But during that time period, we didn't have anything else, so when they announced this new Moonlight Rhapsody game, people assumed that they switched and shifted things around. So people were thinking, oh my god, did they really cancel that game in favor of this one? No, they didn't. It was just 2 projects happening at the same time, and it turns out that Moonlight Rhapsody got canceled and Grimoire of Souls got released, thankfully.
Could I make that jump?
I can't look up Alucard without almost getting. Yeah, that's what sucks. I can't look up Trevor Belmont without seeing Netflix results. It sucks. It really does. And now it's probably gonna be the same with Richter and Maria next. It probably will. I'm not looking forward to that.
I saw this one comment on a Twitter thread that kind of really, like, you ever have that moment of defeat where you're like, you know what? You know what I mean? Like that one punch to the gut that you just have to take, is that people are calling like the older Castlevania games relics now. You know what I mean? A relic of a time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? Truth be told, they're right. You know what I mean? I can mourn and be grumpy about a lot of things all I want, you know what I mean? But in reality, I mean, a lot of the developers and writers that made the ones that we know and love are either barely functioning, barely alive, or barely care about what they made. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Son of a
I mean,
biscuit
nowadays,
and a bastard. Ugh.
At this point, because yeah, now you're right. Because nowadays, PS2 is almost considered retro. Nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, hell, half of the games there are 20 years, almost 20 years old.
Yeah, Lament of Innocence turns 20 next year.
I'm not ready
Damn,
for that.
dude.
My boy is almost drinking age. My boy's almost at
Dude,
drinking
Lament
age.
of Innocence is gonna be 20 next year. Think about that, man.
It's an ugly thought, I won't lie. Like, damn, I'm that old.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Victor, you better move. Victor, move.
That's the other thing too that I'm also scared of, is that, again, that's my other concern with the show, is that, you know, in keeping with the raunchy humor, they're gonna have Richter and Maria start swearing like sailors. I'm not looking forward to that.
At least let them swear in French, man. That's all I want. If they're gonna have them swear in French, I want to hear Sacre Bleu. That's all I want.
I'm tired of the bastardization, man. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the tainting of the characters. I'm tired of it. Just stop being edgy so much. Stop being edgy for the sake of being edgy. Just have some class, have some dignity, have some grace, man. You don't have to make everything edgy. For some reason, Western animators, or just adult media in general, has this really strange ideology that when you make an adult animated series, that everything has to be raunchy with no subtlety at all.
I think the only show that didn't do that was that new He-Man one. Like the one with Mark Hamill as the Skeletor. That wasn't raunchy at all. I mean, it wasn't the best, honestly. I wasn't too big on it, but it was.
I haven't seen it, but
it was okay. It's nothing to write home about, but it was definitely a something. You know what I mean?
Dude, I've been called so many random insults for almost no reason. I'll mention that I like an old Castlevania game, or that I don't prefer the show, and boom, dogpile. Yep, that's why I don't go on Reddit either. The Reddit kind of disgusts me because it's more or less fandom for the show and nothing else. Because if you go on Reddit, let me explain to you what the Reddit is like. Right, the Reddit consists of two things: either Symphony of the Night posts that are asking about missing map percentages, or it's people making memes about the show.
No, that's
Nothing
true.
else.
I never really noticed about how many people ask for the damn map percentages.
Dude, there's one every single day. I get notifications for that every day. And every single day, there is always I'm missing one room. I'm at like 90% of my map. Can you tell me what rooms I'm missing? Every single day in that subreddit, there's always one. There's always someone asking about the map percentages. Bro,
That's fucking hilarious.
is it that hard to just Google image a full 100% map and just deduce from there what room you're missing?
So here's my thing on that. With map percentages, I agree with you 100%, 200% even. But like, I think the only time where I really prefer word of mouth is when it comes to like finding things out, like the story progressions in the game and stuff like that. I think that's the only time I ever like prefer like word of mouth and like in-game discussions about something like it. You know what I mean? Like when I was playing Simon's Quest 2-3 years ago and I was at college, that's how I made my friend, one of my best friends there. I asked him like, what do I do in this part? And he told me with the red orb and the tornado, You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would have never figured that out myself, and I never did figure it out
Yeah,
myself.
stuff like that. If it's trying to figure out how to progress through the game, if you're stuck, that's one thing. But it's always people asking, oh, what room am I missing for the map percentage to get 100%? Bro, Google search. There's Google Images. That's how I did it. That's how I always do it. I go straight to Google Images, I find a fully completed map, and I deduce from there what room that I'm missing, and I go get it. I don't need to clog up the subreddit with my stupid question. When it's like, bro, stop. I want to see actual content from this group, not the same shit every day. It's the same shit. Someone on Pinterest called me homophobic for saying Simon Belmont is my favorite character. To be fair, I think they were a kid from the Smash Bros. Fandom.
Homophobic for liking a character? I'm sorry?
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty gay. I don't get why.
Wait, how is it? Is it? You know, the funny thing is that it's never implied if the Belmonts are even Christian. Never. Like, just because it has a cross and stuff like that, it can be implied to be a lot of things, but it was never directly implied. You know what I mean? It's a fictional game. Like, I like thinking it. I like saying, like, oh yeah, they could totally be so, but like, it's not a fact of the matter. I'm sure they don't elaborate that for a very good reason. You know what I mean?
Well, I think they are Christian because they explicitly. Well, Leon Belmont he fought in the Crusades, and the Crusades were very much a Christian theology, and because of that, even Reinhardt, even in this game, by the way, in this game that we're playing right now, Reinhardt talks a lot about God and prayer and such, with making the cross symbol and whatnot. So I've heard people mention that they're like Orthodox Christian, but at the end of the day, I think that it's safe to say that they're Christian for the most part.
But even then, the priority of the game is never thrown at them being Christian. It's them being heroes. You know what I mean?
No, that's not the priority. No, they don't shove it in your
fuck?
face. It's just kind of there. No.
Yeah, I mean, it throws like the fact that they're more than just Christians. They're vampire hunters. You know, that's the priority and whatever. This bastard keeps throwing bones at me. You know what I mean? Yeah, just because it is, you know what I mean? It's not their entire personality. Their personality is them being vampire hunters. You know what I mean? That's their whole thing. You know, and so when they call them homophobic or something, no, they're not. They just have shit to do. You know what I mean? They're vampire hunters. You know what I mean? You know, I never understood why people would say something like that over fictional characters. That's like saying if you like Arnold Schwarzenegger, then you're, I don't know anymore, man. It makes that little sense to me. I can't even make a proper comparison to it. Very, very dumb. And fictional characters that are highlighting a really cool story, you know what I mean? And people just slap a label over it. I don't get it. Big headache. The waterfall. I need to search up on that too. Surprising I didn't. Oh, the waterfall puzzle. Oh yeah, I would have never gone that. I love the bone skeletons. They're terrible. Yeah, I hate them. I hate them so much. Woo!
It was abrupt.
What?
So what is it? I can start looking at my phone to search for them too. Oh, the bone skeletons, they're terrible in every game. It's great. The bone skeletons? What?
Yeah, the ones that throw the bones.
Oh, I'm not say bone skeletons. That's what skeletons are made of.
Partially why I don't have like a serious Twitter. Like I have a Twitter to support like artists that I like and stuff like that, and to see my friends' weirdest and most odd shit posts and like takes and stuff. But I'm not on there like I'm rarely on there. You know, I only ever go there for Castlevania and Darkstalkers, really.
Yeah.
Because like
I know
all
in
Darkstalkers characters are like super hot and stuff. So really, that's the only reason I ever really go on there.
I know the bone throwing skeletons. I know in Aria of Sorrow they do this funny little thing that if you keep knocking away the bones that they throw at you, they eventually run out, and then they throw their skull at you. They pick their skull up and throw it at you.
That's great. I didn't know that.
I've had to block a few people on Twitter, like a few Castlevania artists on Twitter, because I don't really like what they're doing with some of the characters. I'm like passive aggressive about it. I don't make a big deal about it, but I don't like seeing it on my timeline, so I just block them.
Yeah.
One of these artists, I don't know their name, and even if I did, I'm not gonna say their name anyway out of respect. But this artist would they like to race bend a lot. It's just very weird to me. I don't like seeing.
Why would they do that?
I don't know.
I mean, like, are they making like a new character or something?
No, they're taking like Lament of Innocence characters and they made Ronaldo like black for some reason. I don't know why they did that.
Is it like a concept design or?
No, it's like a consistent thing for them. Like they make it's kind of like they make their own little comics. They make their own little webtoons, like little funny scenarios, but they make the characters race bend. And I just think that's weird. I don't know why they do that.
I mean, I'm not against it, you know what I mean? But yeah,
it's just weird.
I do say it is kind of weird.
It's a weird thing to do.
Yeah. I mean, why not make? I mean, yeah, I never heard of that.
It was only one specific artist. I don't really see a whole lot of people doing it, but it was one specific artist that kept doing it a lot. And I was just like, okay, I'm tired of seeing this.
Yeah, I'd never seen that before. I mean, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Reddit is horrible, man. I also only go for it. I'll go on it for Castlevania, Darkstalkers, and Scrungy Cats. Yep, Reddit is infamous for a reason.
There's the key up here for that second one. Where's the key? I want to get special too. Damn it, where's that other key? You know the key so I can get Reinhardt's Simon
costume?
armor.
I totally forgot.
Wait, is this it?
I
think this is it. Nope, just a jewel. I don't want to leave without getting it.
I'm just glad that getting the key is not required here. You could just make your way to the exit and leave. I'm glad they don't force you to find a key here.
I think the only time I ever really go on Reddit is just to like, I see a post like on another site that links to Reddit, and then I can comment and be done with it from there. That and the occasional cosplays I see. There's some cosplays, dude. Some people are fucking creative, dude. I love seeing some cosplays there.
There's one artist on Instagram that I get really uncomfortable about. They draw Soma a ton and they're really good, but they ship Soma an a la carte. Oh, one of those people. Ugh.
Isn't like, wait, how old is Soma?
Soma's like in his early 20s, late teens. He's
I always thought he was younger. Ugh.
No, yeah, most times they're like, most Castlevania protagonists are at least like an adult. Soma is like late teens, I think.
I'm not any, like,
I think he's
I'm not
18,
against...
actually. I think he's like 18, specifically. Let me double check.
I hope so. I really hope so, because if they're making ships like that and he's not 18 and over, then we got a problem.
He's,
we got a
18.
pest.
He's 18 specifically.
Okay. 17?
18 in Aria of Sorrow, 19 in Dawn of Sorrow.
Oh man, he better be drawing him in Aria of Sorrow, man, because if not, we got a problem.
Well, the wiki, well, Chibi, the wiki is saying that he's 18 in Aria and 19 in Dawn.
Maybe it was birthday, but his birthday, maybe?
I don't know. I don't know, but that's what the wiki's telling me.
Is this the fandom wiki? Or...
Yeah, the Castlevania wiki. Like the actual wiki, not like Wikipedia.
No, I trust Wikipedia more than I do the fan one, actually. The Circle
why?
of the Moon stats on that one are wrong. Like some of the buffs and booms and stuff like that are inaccurate. And when I'm doing a series of Circle of the Moon videos, right? Like the little reels and stuff. And when I was doing some checking on the stats and stuff like that, so I don't pass misinformation to anyone, a lot of the... Please don't kill me.
It's just uncomfortable with the whole Dracula. Yeah. Speaking of that, I was just gonna say,
because that would be his... Ew!
Well, yeah, because that's what I'm saying. That's his dad. In spirit, that's his dad. So this is the thing that bugs me. I had when I was streaming Symphony of the Night a few days ago, I had a person in my chat talking about it, and they're a huge Soma Cruz fan. They're a die-hard Soma Cruz fan. Okay, this person said that they personally view Soma and Alucard's relationship to be like that of a father and son, but reversed.
That makes better sense.
But reversed. And I personally don't really like that. I don't, because the thing is, Alucard knows. Alucard knows who Soma Cruz is. He knows that that's his dad. He knows that. I don't really think Alucard would have the mindset of Soma being like his son when he knows damn well that that's his dad. That just feels weird. That feels very weird to me.
Shit, I'll take that rather than the latter, man.
Yeah, I'll rather take that than the shipping shit. Because if you're unironically shipping Alucard with Soma Cruz, you're weird. You're very weird. You need to get checked.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound right. The moment you brought up the fact that that's Dracula reincarnate, I forget that very, very often. It puts it in a really ugly picture to me.
And
like,
Alucard knows that. Alucard knows that's his dad. And it's just...
not for me. I'm trying to find that special one key.
I think you already got it.
I have the... I have the key. Wait, I'm gonna try something. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause you got
Yes! Yes! Save myself time and effort. You see that? Ha 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 ha. I am so smart. That's where it is. Down there on that... You see that down on the right side?
Okay.
Okay, now... Mine. Alright, how to get down? Oh, fuck me. Don't tell me this is a damn dead end. Oh! Hidden floor. Cool. Oh! I have to do this damn platform again.
I don't really care much about those ships. Just don't be mean to people about it. I'm not saying you guys are mean to people about the ship. I respect your opinion about it. But I mean, it's still that's literally incest, though. I can be mean to them if I want. That's incest. That's literally illegal. That's you're perpetuating an illegal practice. That there is something wrong with you. I'm sorry, but if it was any other ship, I don't care. But if you are promoting incest, that is wrong. I'm sorry. I'll be rude to them if I want. That's nasty.
Oh shit. Listen, now objective is to survive these damn Medusa heads. Oh shit. Move. Oh, don't do it. I'm good. Okay. Ha. I am so damn good at this game. Don't you do it. All right. Next is the clock towers, no, Darian?
Yep. Next should be the clock tower.
Fuck yeah, baby.
And then you do the clock tower, and then you do the actual clock tower, where you actually go through the clock, and then you're at the final boss. Yeah, I don't interact with the guy. I just try to ignore him as much as possible.
Respectfully,
yeah, I
their
don't
opinions
interact with those people. I just block them. Or I mute them. I just don't associate with them. I don't make a big deal out of it. I don't get angry at them. I don't go on a witch hunt and try to start shit with them. I'm just like, okay, I don't want to see your stuff on my timeline. Blocked.
All right, this is our time, Darian. This is our time, our triumph. We get to fight the death.
Yay.
Wait. Do you think I should try fighting Renan?
Yeah, I mean, what? He's not that bad of a boss.
He's literally just Dracula 2, right? Or no, Death 2.
Yeah, he's just Death 2.
See if I can Iron Man my way out of this. Okay. Oh, but I can't find it because I don't have enough gold. Oh, well. Womp womp.
That's alright.
It was 30,000 I had to spend to fight him, right?
You gotta try really hard to spend all that money.
Or suck really bad, just like me. It's so awesome that I got to do the edit with the voice lines they got from this. Yo, it's the guy with the green suit. All right.
I don't know why I started singing the the Indiana Jones theme. It's probably because I just saw an announcement earlier.
Oh,
that,
yeah, you see the new the images for the new Indiana Jones, Darian?
Yeah, I saw the images, but today they just dropped the title of the movie. The
Nice.
name of the new movie. The name of the new Indiana Jones movie is called Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
The Dial of Destiny. Okay.
The Dial of Destiny.
Doesn't sound too far from an Indiana Jones title.
Yeah, makes sense. We got Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom. Dial of Destiny doesn't sound that bad.
I just wonder what it
yes,
entails.
the line that I got Reinhardt to actually record. And it sounds good. I wish he actually said it. I wish this game's technology was good enough for voice acting. That way he could utilize it more. Like, this is such a badass line.
Rosa! Alright, let's kick his ass in Rosa's behalf. This is like the most exciting rendition of this song. Look at that! Holy shit! I didn't realize did that much damage with the basic whip.
Right.
Oh, come on. Axe. Damn! I might finish this battle sooner than I thought. Look at this ship. You seeing this, Darian? Holy shit. Get over here. One axe
Is your whip
to
fully
end it
upgraded?
all. Holy crap.
Is your whip fully upgraded?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, yeah, in this game, when your whip's fully upgraded, bosses are nothing. Like, it does so much damage when your whip is fully upgraded.
Love it. Polygons go brrr. He didn't even get to do the funny fish things. Other than Mark Hamill, who do you think would make a great Death voice actor?
Willem Dafoe.
Yes.
Willem Dafoe would be a sick Death voice actor.
Dude, wasn't he gonna be in Nosferatu?
I think so.
I don't know if that thing was real or if that was just an edit or something. I really hope it wasn't, man, because I would really like it if it were real. It'd be cooler if it was. I like how Death is just watching this happen, like sitting with the popcorn and like, yes. Nope. Nope. She totally is 100% for sure dead. Ouch. Alright. Honestly, this map isn't as bad as the other maps. This one sounds the most medieval out of all the other tracks, though. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot. I forgot about that. That's such a gnarly death. Ugh. Think I can beat the game all the way, Darian, or you think you want to stop here, bud?
I think we could beat it.
Alright.
Like, you're literally at the end. You just have to do a short clock tower sequence and then you're at the final boss.
Alright. I'm tempted to start calling you D now just because I saw fucking Vampire Hunter D the other day. D! You wanna know why they call me D?
I got a few friends that call me D.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, I thought Rosa lived at the end of this game. Yeah, she does. She does live.
No, we're supposed to tell her. We're supposed to make her feel bad.
She comes back, but like it's not even explained how she does. She just shows up again. Like she comes back. It's like it's not explained why or how.
God said, "Here, a trophy for your tribulation." Wife.
Like maybe just God giving her a second chance or something for being a repentant soul, or maybe I don't know. They don't even explain it. Oh. There has to be a happy ending. That's the reason why she gets to live, is because there needs to be a happy ending for the happy. It's like, bro, God.
It's your snaky snake hand. Ah! Damn it. No worries. There was what do you call it? There was I think there was a key on the other side. I just don't know if didn't know if I needed to open a door with it or not. Yeah, the gear death honestly is probably the most brutal way you can die in the game, because
yeah,
the implications behind that is just awful. Like being whipped, being cleaved and burned and melted alive, those are bad, right? But being crushed to death by 2 gears,
yeah,
that's my that's my no zone. That's my yikes. I think that's like a low-key fear of mine is being crushed to death. I don't like that.
Yeah, I think that's got to be one of the worst ways you can go.
Shit.
Especially depending on where exactly you're getting crushed, because if you're not getting crushed head first, it's going to be painful as hell. It's going to be slow and excruciating. If you're going to get crushed, you might as well do it head first, because at least it'll be quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, Bloodlust is good. Bloodlust is real good. I prefer the 1985 one purely because of artistic appeal, but Bloodlust was really, really pretty. Damn. That platform really said fuck you, didn't it? Man, I really want to try playing that Simon's Destiny Doom clone again sometime.
Oh my god.
What's up?
Oh, I'm looking at the stream, and because there's a delay, I'm noticing. I just saw you fall all the way back down at the beginning of the section again. I'm like, oh my god.
Ah! Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to lessen the delay, honestly. Fear of losing teeth and water. Yeah, I don't like having my teeth plucked.
I too have a fear of losing my water. That was a joke. That was a joke.
No, I got it, don't worry.
I have a very bizarre fear, and I don't think a lot of people will understand it. It is a very specific fear, and I guarantee you're not going to get it. So, this fear is called kenophobia. Kenophobia is the fear of large, empty spaces.
That's fair.
Now, specifically, what do I mean by this?
Okay.
I am afraid of large, empty, flat horizons, like the ocean, or flat plots of land. Like, if I were to take a drive through Montana or Arizona or Nevada, I would probably freak the fuck out because I'm not used to seeing environments like that. I'm not used to seeing flat horizons in my day-to-day life.
Does it like make you uncomfortable, or does it like bring you like actual terror?
It's like it's terror. It makes me feel uneasy. It sets off my vertigo. It gives me straight up vertigo. It makes it feel like I'm gonna lose balance. It makes me feel like I'm gonna get sucked up into the sky. It's a very, very surreal feeling. And I blame that on the fact that I've spent all my life in Washington, surrounded by mountains and forests, because that's where I live. I've lived in Washington my whole life. I don't get to see horizons like that very often. So when I do, it takes me out of my element, and I'm just like, I don't know how to handle this. My brain can't comprehend seeing a landmass that massive. I'm not used to seeing the sky that big.
Really?
Seeing a flat horizon, it's like my brain just freaks out. So yeah,
I always think of it as surreal anytime I manage to see anything like that that's like untouched by mankind, you know, like no machinery, no cars, no nothing there, you know what I mean? Like pure grass field and stuff like that, pure flat land like that, untouched. I mean, yeah, that's fair, honestly. I myself, I always lived around the mountains and stuff like that. I lived in El Paso for a long period of time, and I miss it. But not to that degree.
It also just gives a sense of isolation and helplessness because, like you said, when you're looking at a flat horizon of untouched grass, untouched water, land, anything like that, it makes you feel like there's nothing there. And nothing is going to be there if you get lost because there's nothing. So I guess it's part of that too. Along with the fact that I'm not used to seeing it, it's the fact that, yeah, it's that isolation factor. I just don't like seeing it. You know, like even just looking at pictures of it, when I see pictures of these just these big ass flat horizons with nothing but sky in the background, I'm like, bro, I can't handle that. I can't handle looking at that.
Oh. Is the key supposed to be
tells me I need to get out more. I'm such a recluse.
No, there's no shame in it, dude. I mean, not all of us are sociable, you know what I mean? And there's no shame in saying that you're not, you know what I mean? It's like being under the skin or being impaled. No, that's a reasonable fear too.
Dude, I understand. I have a weird unknown fear. I'm afraid of things being under the skin and getting impaled. That makes sense. So it like nails it. Yeah, that's fair.
My introduction to that first one there was the mummy with the beetle, or those weird beetles that are going inside. That freaked me the hell out. I wouldn't call it a fear, but man, that shook me to my core when I saw it. I was like,
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That was great CGI though, man. Like honestly, like I believed that like that actually happened when I was a kid. I was like repulsed, absolutely distraught at the sight. I was like, ugh. I see it and I touch my own skin thinking there's no bugs in me, right? I'm good, right?
Like I get so unnerved by implants and certain piercings.
That's fair.
I don't even like piercings either. That's why I refuse to get them. I don't want to get tattoos. I don't want to get piercings. I just like, they just look so fucking painful. Like I could not have any medical implant ever where I would be constantly anxious about it. Oof. Yeah. Jesus.
Oh god, this place.
That's why I'm partly afraid of traveling, is because of that reason. Let alone get in a plane. I'm never... That's another fear too. I'm never getting on a plane. You could not
Really?
pay me to get on a plane for that exact reason.
Oh shit. Don't you do this. No! Ah, glad it saved.
I bit off more than I could chew, but through it all, I took the blows and did it my way.
I saw Elvis perform that song, like not personally, but like on a YouTube video, and like, wow, I never knew he actually performed My Way before.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, it was one of his last performances before he really died, as far as I'm aware. Kind of unfortunate, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. So this part I gotta be careful in, because... okay, Darian, do you remember do I have to get on the gear or on that platform?
You gotta get over on the right, yeah. You gotta go kill, yeah, you see the key?
Yeah, no, I already got the key.
Oh.
I'm just trying to, like, once I'm on the green platform, do I get on the left platform there where the door is, or do I hop on the gear and lift myself up?
You can do either.
Fuck me. I did neither, more like. Oh yeah, Elvis is a great movie.
Elvis what? Yeah, I saw him back in the day. I saw him back in the 60s.
No, I'm talking about the movie.
No, I was there back in the 60s. I saw Elvis perform live.
What?
Yeah,
No.
you weren't there? Yeah.
Obviously not. I wasn't even a thought back then.
What are you talking about? We're like the same age. You were alive in the 60s, right?
Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Right.
Yeah,
right.
You had to have seen him. You went to I remember.
Oh no! I hesitated.
Like I remember when I went to go see I went to go see the Carpenters live. I went to go see who was it? I went to go see Bread. I went to go see Bread live.
Wait, Bread's great, honestly. I love Bread.
Yeah, I went to go see Bread live. I'm joking. I'm not like 50 fucking years old. I wasn't alive in the 60s. Just in case any of you was under that impression.
Yeah, I really like Bread though. Bread's a great band. A lot of songs are really tear-inducing. There we go. Yeah, the clock tower in Legacy of Darkness is honestly really annoying.
Yeah.
That's probably my least favorite stage in that game is that game's clock tower.
Yeah, this game's clock tower is so short. There's only like 3 whole rooms where you need to just get a key and move on. Like, this is the last room right here.
Yep.
It's so short. Man, there's so many bands I listen to that are dead or since broken up. Yeah. Sucks.
Oh, almost grabbed that knife and regretted it. There's all the sub-weapons here, right? Oops. Oh, damn it. This is the third time. All right.
No.
Oh, ouch. Oops. Come on. Go. Oh, God. Ah.
No wish, no wish, no wish. I've only ever been to one concert so far. Ghost, really cool band to be honest. Very Blue Oyster Cult and style for sure.
Dude, nice.
I haven't heard that much of Ghost music.
I hear it often has people wailing for more. Go drink water, bro.
Damn, I just realized how much. I've only ever been to one concert, and it didn't go well. And I'd say it was probably the worst decision I've ever made in my entire life.
Is it that Led Zeppelin one?
No, it was an Iron Maiden concert, and it was inside a dome. And as I was talking about earlier on the subject of autism, I mentioned the sensory overload thing. I didn't take that into account when I was going to the concert, and as a result, that's when I had my first ever panic attack. And I didn't know what the hell was going on. We were trying to enjoy the show, and I was trying to just bop to the music, and then out of nowhere, all of a sudden, I just feel like I'm about to collapse. I couldn't breathe, and then I had this overwhelming urge to run, to get out. Like, it was like this overwhelming feeling of dread. That's how I knew it was a panic attack. So I was like, okay, I need to get out of here. So I pushed my dad out of the way. I was trying to run into the hallways of the dome, trying to just get away from it, get away from the noise, and trying to figure out what's going on. It felt like a heart attack. I thought I was going to die in there. And he tried to get me to sit down over and over again. He tried to get me to sit down. And I just couldn't. I tried to go in there like 3 times to sit down and enjoy the show, but I couldn't. I was in fight or flight mode the entire time. So we left. And the worst part is that I didn't even get to see Iron Maiden because we were only there for the pre-show. I only got to see the pre-show. That's when I had the panic attack. So I didn't even get to see Iron Maiden because we had to leave. So that sucked. And the reason why I say it was the worst decision I've ever made is because I'm still feeling the ramifications of that concert today. Because that panic attack caused like a slippery slope into my mental health problems, because I had this overwhelming fear of having more panic attacks. I became a hypochondriac at some point. Even today, I'm still fucking terrified of having another one. And it had this really nasty effect on my mind. But no, yeah. Only ever been to one concert, regretted it, and I don't think I'm ever going to do one again, sadly.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Some crowds are just, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't know what to say to that, dude.
What's going on here?
Sorry, my thing bugged out on me. It crashed on me.
Oh.
But I fixed it. Ouch. I keep dying, my dumbass.
Man. Oh yeah, I remember Chibi mentioned something about the Divine Bloodlines thing being in the game of music. Yeah, that was intentional. This game has a few nods to Divine Bloodlines, except because it's in the main music too. The main theme of the game, when you go to the title. I think it's poetic because, technically speaking, this game takes place after Symphony of the Night and after Richter's time. And I think it's poetic because when you like it,
whoops.
It's funny because as much as people like to say that this game isn't canon, it lines up with the canon really nicely if you think about it. Because the game uses divine bloodlines a lot, and at the title screen we see Malice playing the violin, playing that rendition of divine bloodlines. And you can view that one of two ways. You can view that as Dracula mocking Richter, or you can view that as Dracula paying homage to him. I think that's cool. I think that's a neat little touch.
I think him paying homage makes a little bit more sense because like they during their confrontation when they did fight and stuff like that, there was debate before they fought. You know what I mean? There was like an actual conversation. Yeah. You know what I mean? So like I felt like it was a very
he definitely
enlightening experience for Drac, you know what I mean? Even though he didn't give a shit about what happened, it kind of gave him an insight into the human psyche firsthand rather than from books, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Long distance internet comfort. I appreciate it, Chibi. Appreciate it.
I'd like to see you play this game sometime, Darian.
I mean, I did. It's on my channel.
No, like stream the game.
Stream it?
Yeah.
I want to do Legacy of Darkness, but I also maybe I'll do like another stream on like hard mode. Probably do like a hard mode stream.
Should. All right. Save. And let's do it. All right, this is it, guys.
I like to place this game sometime after Cinema, but before Portrait of Ruin. The date, well, this game takes place in 1852, so it does have a definitive date. So it does take place after Symphony, and it does take place before Portrait of Ruin and Bloodlines. As such, I like to imagine that Reinhardt was the one that gave them the whip, because he's technically a Belmont. That's if you want to view this game as canon, which I know a lot of people don't, but I do. So, yeah.
This is it. I don't know if I spent enough money.
So Malice would be the first reincarnation of Dracula, right? Sorry, I'm not... Yeah. Malice is technically the first time Dracula got reincarnated before Soma Cruz. So yes, right. Malice was the first.
Okay, no fighting with him.
Yeah, I figured. But yeah, you're right about that. So Malice is the first reincarnation, and then Soma Cruz was the next one. So, okay, Chibi, since I talk about this a lot, the way it goes, it would be Symphony of the Night, Circle of the Moon, Legacy of Darkness, 64, and then Order of Ecclesia, and then Bloodlines, and then Portrait of Ruin, and so on.
I really like that theory, honestly. Like, I know it's a theory, but I really like it because to me that makes a lot of room for the many problems that Koji had when he was making the Castlevania games. Because when he made Lament of Innocence, he said that he struggled trying to put a time frame. He was running out of timelines to put it under. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. So Legends also had a lot of things in its continuity that conflicted heavily with what he wanted. Like things about Trevor being the first Belmont to destroy Dracula, with Trevor being the son of Alucard in that timeline. It just didn't fit with his narrative. So I feel like that was part of it. But yeah, these games taking place in the 1800s, which is an otherwise empty period in time, which nothing is affected, I think it's perfect. It's a perfect place to put them. And they work. I think they work just fine. I don't think they conflict with anything. I hear some people say that they think that Circle of the Moon isn't canon because the Belmonts aren't mentioned. But that is an evidence of absence fallacy. That's not indicative of anything. Just because they don't mention the Belmonts doesn't mean that they don't exist. It's really honestly don't see it conflicting with any of their games, so I consider it doesn't. It doesn't really conflict with anything. It's just another Belmont fights Dracula story. Nothing crazy happens. And again, the 1800s is supposed to be an otherwise empty spot in history, so let them have it. And I like it anyway. I like it better this way because, narratively speaking, this is a point in time when the Belmonts are supposed to be hiding. This is a point in the time where the Belmonts aren't around. So this gives other vampire hunting organizations a time to shine. This gives other characters a moment in the spotlight, and it proves... It also makes it where Dracula is resurrecting constantly because his followers are aware that the Belmonts aren't there anymore. So he's getting resurrected relentlessly. He's getting resurrected constantly because they know that they're not there anymore to protect them. But there's other vampire hunters out there to stop him. So Nathan Graves, Cornell, Reinhold, Shanoa, the Morris clan, all these vampire hunters are there to prove that humanity doesn't have to rely on the Belmonts, and I think that's a perfect narrative to show. And that's why I like it that way. I like it better when these games are canonical because it makes the lore so much more interesting to me. So Legends.
He's such a pushover now that I played the shit out of this game. Holy shit.
Yeah, and your whip is fully upgraded too. That's probably why.
I mean, I can die right now, and I feel like I can still hold my own against him.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. This Dracula's not that difficult. Legends is sad because on the one hand the story is awful, but on the other hand there's so much potential. I know a lot of people like Sonya Belmont. I personally don't care about her too much, but it's one of those waifu things that people just kind of simp over her, I feel like.
I think so. Sonya's pretty cool. I think they just didn't really give her... I think they damned her by giving her a really weird story to work with after the events of Symphony of the Night.
Well, here's the thing, though. She says, I think that instead of Legends, there should be a game in the 12 and 1300s that has Dracula not as a villain, because there was a period of time after Lament of Innocence where he must have been docile. It does say that in Dracula's Curse that the Belmonts have been fighting evil for a while. So that could hypothetically happen. That could happen to where they could be like vigilantes fighting off like bandits or outlaws or some shit, or even just other monsters like werewolves and such. You can have that is plausible. But about Legends, I have a theory, and not a lot of people talk about this. I have a theory that maybe they were intending on rewriting Sonya into the canon, because if you remember Castlevania Resurrection, that game had Sonya Belmont in it, and that game takes place in 1666, like 300 years later, like way after Legends does. So it wouldn't make sense for Sonya to be in two different eras at once. So I think when they were making Castlevania Resurrection, I think that was intended to be them trying to rewrite her into the canon somehow. But since that game was canceled, I guess we'll never know. Well, sucks, but I do think that's what the intention was. I think that they were going to try to put her back into the canon with that game.
You know, and the last opportunity they had with that was with the Lords of Shadow games, because they put Victor in there.
They did.
And Victor was. So my question is, like, if they really wanted to bring Sonya back into the series, that would have been their opportunity, and they didn't take it. So I guess whatever the hell they were thinking, I guess they didn't go through
well,
with
the thing
it.
is, even if they did bring back Sonya for Lords of Shadow, that wouldn't make her canon. People want her to be canon, is the problem. It's cool that they brought Victor back for that game, but at the end of the day, he's still not canon. And I think that's a lot of people's problem, is that they want them to be canon in some way. So I feel like that's what it was.
I mean, it could be canon in that game's universe.
I heard Resurrection was a time-traveling thing where Victor is the one who time-traveled.
Yeah.
I don't know the plot too much, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, Victor was supposed to... No. What was it? I can't remember, because... I don't know if Victor tried... Because Victor abandoned his duties as a vampire hunter. He said, fuck this, I'm not doing this. And so I guess the narrative could have been like Sonya trying to push him back on the right path. So I don't know who's time traveling where, you know what I mean? Maybe Sonya time travels to the future and tries to kind of whip, no pun intended, whip Victor back into shape.
You know, I don't think he should be the main player character. Maybe Sonya Velma could be someone that helps him retain some humanity before he meets Lisa. not in a romantic context.
Yeah, I think that'd be better.
Personally, I don't even think Dracula should be a thing at all. If you make an Interpol game like that, I don't think Dracula should have a presence whatsoever, because it's stated that he goes hiding in foreign lands, that he's hiding away on purpose. So maybe maybe he's purposely hiding away from everybody, and just make it to where the Belmonts are just doing their own thing, fighting evil, and they have no idea that Dracula even exists.
Maybe that could work, man, because I mean, there's 4 or 5 games where the game doesn't feature Dracula, and it's executed the same way, and it does as well.
Yeah.
Here's our favorite.
I mean, there's some vampire threatening the title of their lord, their cult, or someone trying to get dragged on the past of evil destiny. Yeah. Like, we have the Sorrow games. The Sorrow games do that. They're literally about a cult of people trying to become Dracula. So it's like, we've done this before. You can do it. Portrait of Ruin was kind of like that too, where you had Connor most of the game until the very end when Dracula shows up. But you know, you can make it happen. You can have Castlevania games without Dracula being the center point, so you can do that.
Ah, yeah, this part's gonna kick my ass.
New vampire villains, yeah. Like, Symphony of the Night had Aurochs. They could have done something with him, but they didn't. He was just a little mini boss.
Ah! Called it. Boo. Elizabeth Bartley is a villain. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Elizabeth Bartley, that's I drew her.
Yeah, I love that piece you did of her. It was great.
I think I've drawn damn near every single character in this franchise so far.
Alright, Darian, this is it.
Alright, now we just gotta fight the Dragon Centipede.
Like to think he always used the middle finger there.
Yeah. I watched the playthrough where someone edited in a middle finger when he does that. It was fucking hilarious. They
you gotta send that to me.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna find the clip and I'll show you. They edited the middle finger one.
Punch the kid in the face. Oh, did I get there? Oh, I did get there in time. Okay, I was just gonna make sure because I remembered Charles was a boss fight too. If you got there too late.
Yep.
And this would have been
You'd have to fight him as a boss. Turns into a vampire.
And if you didn't, then he wouldn't have saved you. The only time he was useful.
Send the clip.
Wow. It's a massive cross. Imagine him throwing that. That'd be badass. I see, this is why I like the axes, because in this fight, you're always in axe throwing range.
Yep.
Like, the cross does the same thing, but like it takes more hearts. You know what I mean? Plus, the cross isn't really flashy in this game, which is kind of a shame.
Yeah.
Like most of the Castlevania games, it was always semi-flashy. This one, not so much.
Yeah, the cross in this game just feels like you're throwing a tire iron at somebody. It feels like you're throwing a tire iron at somebody.
Damn, that was a badass design though, honestly. Centipede Dracula.
Yeah, Centipede Dragon.
Fuck you. I'll show it on stream in a second. Oh, forgot about that. I need.
You need a tailor?
Holy shit.
I like what they did with his final form in the Adventure Rebirth, where he's like this giant mask.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that was really
like
bad.
this...
Dude, the music in that game. Oh my god.
Yeah,
and the presentation for the fight was so damn cool.
Look how easy that was.
I think it's because I had the fucking whip the whole time. I had to spam a shit ton of chickens. I'm not good, I just prepared better. I didn't die, like, at all. Which is the best part. I am so good.
There's GG's.
Dead.
Pterodactyl noses.
Kapow! Those wall chicken meats save the day. Woohoo! Woohoo! Woo! I'm just glad I managed to do it within the time frame too. And this is where we get to see the castle in 3D.
Which, this castle reminds me very much of Mont Saint Michel, which I think it took inspiration from,
Yeah,
just like
yes it did.
Symphony of the Night did.
Yep.
Which I think this is like my favorite castle iteration, because I like the idea of the castle being suspended on a lonesome island, suspended in water in the middle of nowhere. Really helps the isolation thing.
Yeah, I mean the defense on it, the defending, like in terms of like a fortress and stuff like that, it's really damn good. You know what I mean? That's how most of the best fortresses were made. Made.
Get wrecked, Castlevania.
No more Castlevania. Woo!
Get wrecked, Castlevania.
Mwah, mwah.
And now the text changes to a yellowish color now. And look, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. Rose is surviving for no reason. She comes out of nowhere, survives.
God said, "Here you go, buddy. Good job.
Here's your reward. I offer you a virgin."
She still got a cool bat dress though. I never
Yeah,
really
he
like
does.
saw it, but like there's like wings on it. I think that's pretty cool. Either that or Reinhardt became schizophrenic. Who knows? Forgot his Yas pills in the library office. Wife.
Man, I remember when I beat this game for the first time, I was disappointed because I was trying. Like when I was still a kid. I was in like first grade when I beat this, and I was hyped about it. I was like, man, I finally beat the game. I remember it was early in the morning when I beat it too. I was trying to wake my dad up, and he wouldn't wake the fuck up, so he missed it. He missed. I was trying to show him like, look what I accomplished. I beat the game, and he missed it. He fucking missed it. He wouldn't wake up.
I can like hear his voice in there. I can't not hear it.
Yep. Now that we've heard what he sounds like, it's tough to unhear it now. We got to patch the game. We got to patch this.
Where's my wife?
I love my voice. So fun.
You know, I think of the blue eyes and I think of that one Resident Evil 4 meme. Where like, you know that scene where like Leon, he grabs a hold of Ada and he like his eyes go big, but someone edited the eyes to be green.
Fuck?
No, it was to be blue.
Good shit. That was Castlevania 64, guys.
Like what, 3 hour?
Yeah,
2 hours,
say
3
so,
hours?
Yeah, like 3 hours maybe?
Yeah, I'm slow as shit.
I mean, hey, like shit, the fact that you can beat it in one stream, it says a lot.
Alright, I'll take that. Thank you. Donkey.
Yeah, personal favorite game right here. Introduced me to the series. I really love it. I think it's aged fine. I don't think it's garbage. I don't think it's outdated. I think it's okay. I think you can revisit it and have fun with it.
Yippee! I'd like to thank everyone for stopping by and saying hi, watching me beat the game,
Yeah.
especially most of y'all that were there from the beginning. Thank you very much for coming. Damn, I really beat this game in one day. God damn. My contacts on my eyeballs.
Yeah, I feel
so
like this
dry.
is one of those games that I could speedrun if I wanted to, but like I said, I'm not gonna.
I forgot they changed up the arrangement for the ending theme. They had a little jungle.
Yeah, they do.
This guy's played Turok on music.
Fun fact, on the official soundtrack for this game, there are a couple arranged pieces which sound like they were like composed by Michiru Yamane that sound really good.
Oh,
It sucks that you don't. Yeah, they're on the soundtrack and they sound awesome.
There was what was the one for hold on, I think I have it on my phone somewhere. There's a theme in here that is like super duper good. A Night of Peace and Quiet, I think.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. And the other one is called Melodies of Castlevania.
That's that sped up version of things messed up. Yeah. Estonov Ebisu. Man, it's like how Battle of the Holy didn't make it into the Yeah, I'm still salty about that. The track was really badass.
That's his theme song. How do you leave that out?
That's honestly the only gripe I have with the entire game. That's the only gripe though. Other than
that's like making a Castlevania 1 remake and leaving out Vampire Killer. That's like, how do you do that?
Good point. Overwrite cleared data. Yep. Special item 1 and 2 saved.
Yeah, they went through the effort of making the remix. So they made the song but didn't put it in. That's worse. That's even worse. Oh man, you know I was gonna put in that song, but I ain't gonna.
Alright, good game. Woo!
Schneider's costume. See, they still call him Schneider on this text right there. They call him Schneider, which is a nod to his early development name because he was originally going to be named Schneider Belmont, but they changed that.
But honestly, I prefer Rick Reinhardt a little more.
Reinhardt's a cooler name.
Reinhardt's more cooler
name. And I guess I was told by someone who is German that Schneider is usually intended to be a last name anyway. It doesn't really work as a first name, so it's good that they changed it like that, Ben.
Yeah. Ha. Great game.
Well then.
Alright. Wanna go ahead and wrap it up here, Darian?
Yeah, I guess we will.
Alright. Again, everyone, thank y'all for coming. I'm gonna see if I can stream later on this weekend if everything goes well. Happy December. It's December now. Get your Christmas spirit on. Now you can. Now I'm not gonna beat you up publicly if I see you with the Santa hat. Now you can wear it. It's December. Christmas
now we can let Mariah Carey sing her fucking "All I Want for Christmas Is You." Now we can let her do it.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be jamming out to Michael Bublé. I don't know about y'all. Fuck Mariah Carey. I'm listening to Bublé. Bye-bye, y'all.
Have a good night, y'all.